Oh, oh, oh. Hi, Butters. Hi, Mira. Hi, Cryptid. Hi, Abby. Hi, Zach. Hi, Mrow Shuffles Flea. Hi, Hater. Hi, Melon Man. Hi, Benson. Hi, Godspeed. No, God, no. Hey, we have some tough stuff to talk about. I mean, this is getting ridiculous. Mrow is evil. Mrow said that I can call gay people the F slur. So who won? I haven't declared a winner yet, okay? All right, I haven't declared a winner yet. I'm having a hard time picking one because movies, I like a lot of movies, so it's kind of hard to pick. It's not the winners that I haven't had a hard time to pick. I have the winner selected for both sides. It's more of the other placements is where I'm having a hard time choosing. Like, the winner's already been chosen, but I know he was talking about slurs on stream just right now. Hi, Marcus BB. Hi, Slickens. Hi, Castro, by the way. Hi. We never got into this stuff yesterday. I never got into this because we got way too derailed by Mrow wanting to play a fucking, a little silly game. He wanted to play that silly little game. There he is. There's the dog. I never got a chance to actually get into this stuff yesterday. Oh, dude, chat. I do have something to say though. I wasn't scammed. I wasn't scammed. But at my workplace, I'm pissed. I'm really fucking mad because I would have started the stream sooner. I would have gotten on stream sooner, but these fucking assholes ruined my night because I couldn't leave work until these people, until I realized that it was a scam call. So essentially these people, they called and they were claiming to be corporate. Now, here's the thing. They didn't get into the scam part until about 20 minutes after they were talking to me about, the place I'm working at. It wasn't Indians. That's the crazy part. If it was Indians, I would have known instantly. It was white people. It was like a white guy. And it pissed me off so much because he kept saying at the beginning, like, I know it's closing time, but, we have to get through this. But the instant I knew that it was a scam was that he wanted me to take money out of he wanted me to take money out of our safe, and he said, I need you to count it up for me, and instead of bringing it to the bank you normally bring it to, I need you to go to a Walgreens. And I was literally like, what? At 7 o'clock at night? I was like, corporate would not do that. I was just like, dude, fuck. Did I tell my boss? I mean, I'll tell him later. I'll tell him another time, I guess. It doesn't really matter. I didn't do anything. The instant they said that, I was like, okay, dude. And I fucking hung up. And then I was pissed because it was already way past closing time. And I was already like, okay, dude. I was pissed because I was like, I'm past the time. I was supposed to clock out and go home. And I was way past that time. Whatever. Zach, how are you keeping up with the multiple chats? Modding duties, Flea. True. Modding duties. Told him in case they call back and get one of your more retarded coworkers. I guess that's fair. Oh, thank you for the $1, Abby. Is this for a song suggestion? I guess we could get a little song in.
Abiyo super chatted $1.
Get a little song in. Thank you for the $1, Abby. Ah, dude. I'm just pissed. I'm angry. Okay, what's this stuff about Mrow? He did watch a little video. Is he still going?
Sure.
Is it still the same topic?
Of course. Into a slur so that they can stop saying it and feel like good people for helping out the neurodivergent community. All you guys have to do is treat us like intellectual equals and stop pretending like you're smarter than us. Not how hard, bro. So I saw this and I debated on the comment thing, but I was like,
what is Bo Black's against like saying slurs? Is he like one of those retards who thinks saying slurs is like evil? Is Abby just donated $1.
I'm not just MAGA. I'm dark. Gothic MAGA.
Abby super chatted $2. Abby. The beach G40, just like that Brie runway. N.
I don't. What was the first dollar for? What was the first dollar for?
Not gonna worry about it. I don't think that
I'm getting him ready. By the way,
neurotypical people turned the R slur into a slur. I think that it always has been a slur, and people are starting to actually listen to people with intellectual disability.
No, I disagree. I don't think
it was never a slur. What is this guy talking about? It has never been a slur. What? This guy's retarded. Papa Gut is really stupid. It was a medical term that we literally diagnose people with retardation. That's like a thing. We used to do that. It turned into a technical slur. It doesn't, but I mean, it doesn't have very deep meaning. It's not that big a deal. It's just the word retard. It's not that big a deal. It's 3 songs. Oh, okay. Let me get the songs ready so we can listen to them real quick. I love the debates about here. I'm gonna play them now. I'm gonna turn this down. What the fuck? What the fuck am I listening to?
We're going to the beach and I am getting wet. We're going to the beach and I am getting wet. Just like when we first met, I'll be
to insult one another for doing stupid things with no relation to the mentally handicapped. I mean, that's what retard is for.
Turning steady, getting wet. Building castles, hot dog muscles, sexy boys, oh yeah, you bet. Rest lotion on my ass, rock hard dick is at full Mars. Like the ocean at full tide, you come quickly when we fuck. Pull my pants to the side, come on now, don't be shy.
Gotcha. Thank you, Abby.
On the beach, we're getting laid. Sipping penis, playing cards, down my throat, I'm choking hard.
Penis.
Getting sweaty, you I would. We're going to the beach and I am getting wet. We're going to the beach and I am getting wet. Just like when we first met, I'll be getting wet.
Oh, I know it's louder than me.
We're going to the beach and I am getting wet.
I'm getting
We're
wet.
going to the beach and I am getting wet. Just like when we first met, I'll be getting wet. Got a beer in my belly, think I have one too many. Money in the bank, getting kinda spenny. Down in my pants, can't eat you like ants. Really wanna dance. It's alright, it's okay. I'm gonna catch some crabs this way. We're gonna catch some crabs today. We're gonna play all day
Inappropriate.
today.
The song is inappropriate.
Kinda cray. Never felt so good. This salty ocean spray.
This is inappropriate.
Going first base, going second base, going third base. We're going to the beach and I am getting wet. We're going to the beach and I am getting wet. Just like when we
We're playing inappropriate music while Hater, a 2-year-old, is here. This is not okay.
We're going to the beach and I am getting wet. We're going to the
Abby,
beach and I am getting wet.
this is inappropriate.
I'll be getting wet.
Inappropriate. It's kind of okay. It's like what Mrow said earlier in his stream, though, with Benzin. Like when you say slurs, like most of the time, people don't say them with like an actual negative connotation towards the race or group of people that it's towards. Like if I call my friend a retard, I'm not saying it to be like, oh, fuck retarded people. You know what I mean? I'm just, you know what I mean? Like I don't understand how people have not come to that understanding still. But I don't know. It's like retarded. It's like saying the N-word. Like if someone were to just blatantly say the N-word, right? Like if one of you guys just said the N-word, it doesn't have any like negative meaning behind it. You're just saying it. But if you were to say the N-word to like Melon Man here in a negative way, then yeah, that would probably be rooted in, you're saying it in a racist way. You're probably doing it because you're racist, right? But like if I just said the N-word like out loud right now, I mean, I'm not racist for saying that. Like, like in what way would I be racist?
Just like that, you a motherfucking just like
oh, this one's black. This woman's black.
Just like that, you a motherfucking just like that, you a motherfucking back. Just like that, you a motherfucking just like that, you a motherfucking back. Just like that, you a motherfucking just like that, you a motherfucking back. Just when they thought I stopped.
Or like even like the way, to be fair, even the way Hater said it right there, they're not saying it in a negative connotation towards Melon Man. They're just saying like, oh, that's my mrigga. That's like, where in that is he being racist, you know? Stepping into season, the body is so T. Gotta go hard cause they counting on me. We need this black rock star back on your TV. Just like that, you a motherfucking just like that. You a motherfucking bad. Just like that, you a motherfucking just like that. You a motherfucking bad. Just like that, you a motherfucking just like Hi, Quicks.
You a motherfucking bad.
We got donated for music, Quicks.
Dressed in Phoebe, but I do not follow. She say her shit sick, well mine psycho. The baddest bitch out of all the
I'm an Alabama slinger.
Real spit, bitch you could swallow. Bitch I look A1, don't need no AI. Feel like Mr. Vegas with my head high.
Haters, you're wigga. They're a wigga.
So how call me auntie cunty. No, you can't take the spot that was saved for me. Like a custom fit, the shit was made for me.
See, the way Butters uses it is in like a friendly way.
Indie, but I'ma still do it majorly. Just like that, you a motherfucking just like that.
I am the Alabama slinger. This one was better than the last one.
Just like that, you a motherfucking just like that. You a motherfucking back. Just like that, you a motherfucking just like that. You a motherfucking back. Just like that, you a motherfucking back. Just like that, you a motherfucking back.
It's just 2 streams. Zach can't just enjoy.
I want to win.
2 streams at a time.
I want that trophy.
Slig frickin' American. Yeah, Sliggins is his own. Marcus likes black people over Jews, confirmed. True. True. Jimbo! There's Jimbo! Jimbo's here! This Def Savvy's music? Oh, you knew! Aiden's live? Isn't fucking, Queeman's live too.
I want that trophy.
Okay. That first song was not it.
I want that trophy.
Oh, if you're going live, Sliggins, I can raid. No, nah, I don't watch Dead Air Queeman. That means I don't have dead air. That means I'm awesome. Aiden Queeman are boring. I prefer Melon Dog. Yes! Yes! Yes!
trophy. I want that trophy.
I feel like
I want that trophy.
I feel like Marcus Dead Air is cool because we can admire the melon dog bouncing on it. I guess so. I feel like I do have redeeming qualities over other streamers like Mrow and them is that I at least like I feel like I talk more. So like when people like unironically say like they don't like Dead Air and like other streamers, like I feel like I talk way more than Queeman. I feel like I talk more than Aiden. I feel like I talk more than Mrow. But I don't think I have like I don't have content that's as entertaining as them though. That's the problem. Like I don't bring a lot to the table compared to like what other streamers do. If that makes sense. Now let's see what he's up to.
Homosexuals or whatever.
What?
Like these terms and words start out as normal words, as normal phrases, as normal terms that people then attach to a group that they don't like to then demean them.
Yeah.
Okay, but the difference is retard is a medical term. There's absolutely no difference there.
See, that's the thing. I like Aiden and them don't do that. They don't talk to their chat. I talk to my chat. Now, if I had the view count as like Queeman and Aiden, maybe it'd be harder to talk to the chat. So I understand why they can't talk to their chat compared to me. But I don't know. I won't give Mrow a pass on that one though, because I've had 40 viewers before. I've had like his amount of viewers before, and I've been able to talk to everybody in chat. So
every slur, pretty much every slur, started out as a regular term that was then changed into something that was used as a targeted word. So it doesn't matter that
as
it's a medical term. It's a medical term that was then used. Obviously, if I'll take the position that it's like a slur, I don't necessarily believe it. But it's the same thing with like the F slur, right? It was a regular term that was used then or then changed into whatever slur. Same thing with retard. It was a medical term that was then changed into a word that demeans people, right?
All negative words start.
I don't necessarily think it's a slur, but that like the argument lines out.
Or not
like
positive words, but neutral words. Like every slur starts off as a neutral word. Like the N-word when it was originally started was a word that was created from the word negro, which is, you know, the word black in Spanish, right? If I'm not mistaken. And essentially like slave owners, you know, that black people's skin is dark, so they equated it to that and equated it to what we call them now. But at the time when you called them, you know, the N-word, back then it wasn't seen as negative. They just called them that, and black people just called each other that, and everybody called them that. Like even people who weren't racist, even people who weren't like racist called black people the N-word, because back in like the fucking slave days, it was the common word to use for people who are black. But obviously over time, when people learn that like, okay, these words are kind of negative, I'm not going to use the same word as like a slave owner to refer to like a black person, right? It becomes more negative as time goes along. But like all of these words typically start off as like neutral words or normal words. My favorite slur is WAP. Actually, you know what? That's not true. Actually, you know what? That isn't entirely true. Think of Vietnam War. Think of Vietnam War. Words like I think referred to like Vietnamese people were definitely created on the spot. I think those words were definitely created on the spot. I don't think they had meaning before. I think some of those were definitely picked up on the spot. What are some of the slurs again? It's like zipperhead and like a gook or something, I think. Because slurs against white people are funny. Snowface, hilarious. Well, Mayo Monkey's a pretty good one too. Queeman is okay. If no one else is live, then I'll watch him. All right, calm down, buddy. What? I'm just okay. Time I tune into Melon streams, it's always N-words and stuff. Oh, we love talking about the N-word. Chalk Demon. Oh, Chalk Demon. I like that one. How about we think of a white slur that's not like that's actually I'm trying to think of some that people like actually probably take offense to. There are some. Just think about it. You have to think about it. There actually are. I know there are. Sliggerhead. Sligook. I feel like, how about this? Does calling a white person a neo-Nazi equate to like a white slur? Would that be considered a white slur? Because some people call people like trailer trash. Trailer trash actually probably is one that I would take offense to if someone called me that. But I feel like you could be a different race. I feel like that you could be a different race and be trailer trash. Hick is a slur against white people. Hick is a slur against white people. That is one. And people in the Midwest do not like being called hicks if you live in like specific areas. So that is one. Swell me, thanks. Quicks, what the fuck? I didn't know flip was a slur to Filipinos until a couple years ago. It just sounds like you're like abbreviating the Filipino thing. Hillbilly. Hillbilly is a term for people who actually live in the area. I don't think hillbilly is like a slur, but hick is. There's hick and there's another one. So one pertains to the Midwest and one pertains to the South. Hick is for the Northwest. Marcus, do you know which groups of people do Europeans have the most slurs for? That's a good question. It's like that's an interesting one. Are you asking what race of people do Europeans insult the most, or which European country probably has the most slurs? Inbreds? No, I mean, inbreds would be, I would say inbreds is probably a common slur against white people here. What's up, Marcus? Sup, Ben? Sister fucker. Fuck, I forgot it's hick and it's fuck. I don't know. Hick is one where if you called to somebody in the Midwest a hick, they'd probably get really pissed at you and you'd piss them off. That one's probably not a good one. Redneck. There you go. There's hicks and there's rednecks. And people in the South don't typically like to be called rednecks. They're not big fans of being called rednecks. Because a lot of the time the word redneck insinuates you're like probably like anti-gay, anti-black, all this shit. So they don't like really being called redneck. I've met a few people who I've like said they're like redneck and they're like, don't call me that. And I'm like, okay. Awesome stuff. What is this? Updated list of slurs to use against white people. Okay, let's look at this. Snow roaches, snow rats, paper crackers, colonizers. Colonizers is one that has become I would say colonizer gets under my skin a little bit. But it doesn't get under my skin in the sense that like it doesn't get under my skin like as in, oh, you're racist. It gets under my skin because it's just not correct. Like, how am I a colonizer, right? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Bleach demons, no purpose. Starch Crusaders, Salt Shakers, Expired Cheese, Marshmallow Miami, Whipped Cream, Garlic Goblins, Milk Crickets, Lice Attractors, Elmer's Glue, Yeast Yetis, a Child of the Chalk. Ew, Vanilla Discharge, this is gross. Yogurt Yodelers, Lint Leeches, Salt Scallywags, Styrofoam Cups, Unscented Candles, Pasty Parasites, Culture Vultures, Ice Chips, Vanilla Gorillas, Cultureless Neander. Oh my god! Wait, hold on. That actually is one. Wait, out of all of these ones, that one really, that one actually is a little fucked up. That one's like fucked up. Cultureless Neanderthals, oatmeal, yeast maggots. Vanilla vultures, soup cookies, string cheese. Okay. Who slipped in a real insult in this? Who's the asshole who decided to slip in cultureless Neanderthals in this? That's actually fucking mean. Hi, Sliggins.
Oh, hello. What do you think the list I found?
This is awesome.
Dude, apparently this list was made at like a Mississippi University or whatever, and like, made by a bunch of black like college kids, and they all got in trouble for it. It was big like drama. It was so funny.
Well, to be fair, half of these, well, not half, all of them are like really funny, and then the only one that rubs me the wrong way is calling me a cultureless Neanderthal. Like, fuck you. I'm like, Europeans have culture. Like,
I love being a child of the chalk. It's so awesome.
Like, how did somebody see this and go? They saw a child of the chalk and went, "Oh, these racist piece of shit. Oh, we gotta get them in trouble."
Soup cookies, straight cheese. Read the bottom. I want to read the bottom. I want to read the bottom so bad.
They heard no purpose flour and they were like, I can't believe they'd say that about me. This is great.
Glue. It's everywhere.
Stop calling me Elmer's glue. The bottom says, this is great. I can't wait to hang with my paper boys while we talk about string cheese people and garlic goblins haunting vampires, while the marshmallow minion need protection from the soup cookies, and the unwhipped cream being used as a punching bag for people who are angry.
So awesome. So cool.
Actually, soup cookies is a unique one. That one's actually kind of a unique one.
I love being a vanilla gorilla.
Yeah, I love it.
Dude, these are all so funny. I love these. This is awesome.
This looks like one of those Facebook memes that's captioned "Tag yourself."
Yeah, it's like your birthday or whatever, and like you just lined it up with that.
Left side is your month, right side is the day.
Yeah.
Hold on. Oh wait, I can't do mine. That would say what my birthday is. It's gonna actually like go down the list. Fucking probably shouldn't do that.
I'm a bleach demon ice chimp.
This list makes you hungry.
What are you hungry for yeast maggots, bro?
Yeast yetis. We're definitely fat as fuck since most of the insults are food related. Can someone call me white people slur even though I'm Mexican? Well, you can pass because you're pretty like, your skin looks like it's bleached completely. So I mean, yeah.
Yeah, you look like a chalk demon.
I was just gonna say more of a bleach demon. Just kind of because it meshes with the skin color.
Dude, why is my mic so fucking ass, dude?
Oh, you know what? Actually, I'm pretty sure Mira said they were like adopted by white people. They should be considered a culture vulture. They're coming into like our culture and stealing it. Yeah, you little fucking culture vulture. Fuck you. Next Janny competition, best slur towards white people. Should we do that? Holy shit. That actually might be a good idea.
Dude. That's
whoever comes with the best white slur gets to win.
Dyke. Dave! Dave! Dave!
Dave! Dave! Dave!
Oh, oh, Dave!
He kept doing that all night.
I don't know how he kept it up. It was
Dave! Dave!
Dude, it was so funny though. It was great.
Who is Dave? They don't.
Dave!
Some of them don't know about Dave. Am I too old? No, you just weren't here. Dave! Oh God, Dave! Oh, Dave! Oh! Like how the chat knows, and they're just going, Dave! Dave!
Dave! Dave! Dave!
Okay. Yeah,
I wish Mrow's chat knew that so they could spam it in there. That would be awesome.
Yeah, I just kept spamming Dave in his chat earlier. He just ignored it. It was sad.
What an asshole. What a dick.
His robot was the color of chalk.
he
Chalk robot.
he was a marshmallow minion. He literally was a marshmallow minion.
Yeah, you could like squish up and down and stuff. You become tiny.
He was like my little salt shaker.
All right, Marcus, I'm gonna let you go, buddy.
All right, Sliggins. Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye. I can't wait for punishment, to be honest. I hate that I have to play that game again. I have to play it all the time. All the time. First, we're going to finish up the video that I was watching because we never
So
finished
I was streaming
it.
the other night and I saw a particular podcast that's content really sparked my interest. As you all may know, recently H3H3 has been in an all-out war with snark subreddits over on Reddit, as well as serial harassers and dangerously dishonest individuals.
I'm glad Mrow has a 10-second attention span because he was supposed to ban me.
Such as Denims and Banapanada, but a little bit before that, Ethan Klein also had a bit of a run-in with one of Anissa and IDubbbz's editors, Froggy Tonic. This person was making insane conjectures akin to snark discussions over on Reddit, claiming that Ethan was a bad person.
I cucked him from a game yesterday. Oh, you did! You stopped him from the hand game.
Neglected his dog, which led to a premature death. Also, I have to emphasize here, these are complete speculations founded on nothing but conspiracy that mainly comes from snarkers on the...
What did... Something about death?
The snark discussions over on Reddit claiming that Ethan was a bad person over accusations that Ethan Klein had neglected his dog, which led to a premature death. Also, I have to emphasize here, these are complete speculations founded on nothing but conspiracy that mainly comes from snarkers on the internet. If you want to learn more about that, I suggest watching Ethan's newest video.
Would have let Mrow rape his stream. I would not. I would not. I would not.
When it comes to Froggy Tonic and all of this, Ethan made a response on his Instagram story and...
Am I pivoting to political drama content? No. Where are you getting that idea? No, I'm not pivoting to political drama content. This is about, like, poop. This is about poop.
Furthermore, also talked about it on his podcast on the H3 Show 118. During this, Ethan Klein expressed severe disappointment that a former editor, I have to make that clear now because I misspoke earlier, of what he considered to be two of his closest friends would take to the internet and essentially regurgitate the same smart talking points, which revolve again mostly off of insane bad faith twists.
We won't let it happen again.
We won't let it happen again. Previous editor and friend of Anissa and iDubbbz, who also,
in chat, Marcus,
I mean, Anissa was
stop
interacting
playing
with
this
him
game and
as
you
far
ignored
as,
us.
like,
Well, listen, I bought the game. I wanted to give it a fucking chance, all right? I wanted to give the game a chance. I know it wasn't a lot of money. It was like $2 or something. It was like $2. But I wanted to at least play it. I bought it. Road trip. It will happen again. It won't happen again, chat. It won't happen again, all right? You guys are going to get the content that you guys desire, all right?
Like, the same day, talking to him on Twitter. She's at least on friendly terms with them. That being said, my criticism is obviously of him. He's like it seems like he's a deep level snarker. Sure. But here's the caliber of tweets that this guy's putting out.
You're supposed to be the one punished, not us. Sometimes you guys deserve a little punishment,
like, hey,
all right?
Just so you know, he doesn't work for us anymore. And I'm really sorry that you're going through this. And openly communicating with somebody who's actively saying this shit. And by the way, all the people that openly defend these people, this is all snark information. This is all shit that is on snark, and this is the shit that they talk about every day. This isn't just appear out of the ether. They put like a IDF baby killer, all this types of shit, and it's showing up right up on us Nisas and iDubbbz.
It drained me so much because of Stormy and fucking friend. Because of Stormy and Mrow playing constant YouTube videos in their in their mics, and I was getting like, I was like, oh my god, dude, it's still playing, please. What's a good slur for someone with Tourette's? I'm trying to think of what. Ticky, yeah, Ticky's like the best one I can think of. I've been naughty. What have you done, Butters? Our punishment is listening to Mrow. That's true. I actually couldn't take it. Spaz, maybe? Yeah, maybe Spaz.
And so I stood by after all these fucking years, can't find a spine to speak up. You know why? Because they'll get murdered for saying one goddamn fucking thing in our defense. Like, actually, Hila's not a baby killer. Actually, accusing Ethan of killing his dog is maybe too far, because they have mobilized such an insane harassment group.
True, TikTok.
That anybody
bad boy
who says any fucking thing, they will attempt to ruin their lives. And once again, I'm the crazy one. It's not bad enough that I have this group of people harassing me and everyone in my life. It's that people outside of this group, journalists, creators, are actively participating in this gaslighting to make it seem like I'm fucking crazy.
For clarity's sake, I know I cut that segment a lot, but that was mainly to showcase his disappointment towards Froggy, Anissa, and iDubbbz. I cut out a lot of redundancies where he talked about the tweet, his Instagram post, and snarker campaigns. I encourage you guys to go watch his full response, which I will link in the description, and also watch his video about H3 Snark, which will also be linked. The thing is that Ethan is simply not incorrect here. A lot of reputable people, or those who are friends of reputable people that Ethan Klein is on good terms with, will get these quote-unquote criticisms that fester almost exclusively on Snark subreddit, sort of like some sort of flood from Halo, and they will regurgitate already.
I'm trying to understand what any of this means, chat, so I apologize if I'm not talking. I'm like trying to I don't listen. I don't follow Snarks and whatever this stuff is, okay? I don't know much about these things, okay? Okay, my little ones. Okay.
Bad faith conjectures, which are straight up defamatory, to paint Ethan in the worst way possible. So it should be reasonable to expect your friends who know you, who interact with you, to come to your defense and speak on your character when no one else is willing to fight against such an insane level of dishonesty.
True.
But what did Anissa and iDubbbz do, you might ask?
I'm assuming they did fucking nothing because they're pussies. You're like an old man. That was gross. That wasn't gross. Okay, I'm not old. I'm young. All right, I'm young. I'm younger than half of the people in here, I'm pretty sure. So, I don't even know what to say to that information. All right, fuck you.
On to the main topic of this video. Anissa and iDubbbz actually addressed Ethan live on their podcast, but
I just want to like see where.
Hold on. Is this Gamma reaching over with his mouse to touch play the video?
Live on their podcast, but
just...
Cut that out. Dude, awesome stuff. Editing error by Gamma. Oh, yeah, I'm 22. I'm not that old. You guys are weird. You're older than that Mrow guy? Yeah, by a year. Whatever. Oh my god, Hater. Fuck.
Just want to like see where Dane's at with this because I want to see how widespread this is. Dane, do you know what we're talking about at all?
No.
Okay. Cool. Okay, so there you go. This is for a very specific subset of people who are very upset in my DMs.
I hate them so much. Especially the one on the left. Look at that stupid, dumb whore with the Iron Maiden shirt on. The dumb, wretched whore sitting in that big, fluffy chair. Oh. I hate her so fucking much. She is not bad, Hater. What the fuck are you talking about? She is ugly as fuck.
Yeah, so Ethan's upset with I think some of our connections, and you know, we've tried to reach out to Ethan to talk privately. Basically it just seems like we're at a bit of
Is that a dice with a fucking eyeball in it? Okay, these people are fucking disgusting.
Impasse. So we want to stay out of the drama as much as possible. We don't want to pile on and add to anything.
Oh, pussies!
So this is our
pussies!
Lukewarm addressing of it.
Ethan has been absolutely winning on.
Sorry, my inner Mayo monkey's coming out. My inner vanilla gorilla is coming out. Fuck. They're pussies. They're running. Running. Your friend is like in deep, not in deep shit. He didn't do anything, but like he's in deep shit. Did I miss the retard verdict? Yes. Mrow is a retard. Like, dude, these people are all spineless, coward pussies, which, to be fair, I'll be honest, that's what fucking, okay, listen, that's what H3H3 deserves for making friends with all these fucking idiots and being retarded. Maybe don't make friends with people who are just gonna backstab you because they're all a bunch of fucking pussies who can't stand up for themselves and don't have any personal opinions on things or don't want to defend you because they're, you know, too scared to ruin their own reputation, and they don't want to lose out on other creators because they said you were a good guy or something. It's so fucking stupid.
On his takes
the
lately,
wife.
because Ethan is right on the money.
Yes.
Already in the response to the situation, they're keeping everything vague and lukewarm, as iDubbbz might say here, because they're absolutely terrified of people going after them for their defense of Ethan. These people are absolutely fair weather friends. These people are spineless. And given
spineless, true.
Of rationally, I'd say, criticizing foul behavior through his content cops, iDubbbz should know better than to not be vocal of this easily recognizable, obsessive, dishonest behavior within these communities. I mean, iDubbbz in the past made the Keemstar video, where some of his main arguments is to not make statements that are unfounded or that are loaded and lead to people being smeared.
I mean, yeah. It's either like, if you're gonna make a statement, either make a statement coming to the defense of your friend or don't make a statement at all. It just comes down to that, in my opinion. Like, if you want to defend your friend in a situation like this because of the what are they called? I don't remember what they're called. The fucking Reddit shit. iDubbbz and Anissa's reputations are in fucking trash. They might as well stick up for their friends. Well, yeah, it's like I said, it's either you stick up for your friends or you just say, I'm not going to talk about it, which I don't think H3H3 is shitting their pants if they say, I don't want to talk about it because I just want to keep a clean record, which is fine. But like, then just don't talk about it. Like, why talk about it? Why talk about your personal conversation with Ethan live? Like, it doesn't make any sense. You're just drawing attention to yourself, but also showing how much of a coward you are. It's so stupid.
He's a very rash decision maker, and he'll just say something before he even thinks about it. He has no filter, he'll just do it. And this has resulted in countless examples of him saying really regrettable shit. Total Biscuit, can't wait to report on your death. Can't wait to report your death. This Twitch streamer is a pedophile. So this leads to his timeline being jam-packed of borderline hypocritical dumb shit. There are a lot of reasons to call Keemstar a hypocrite. I'm going to focus on one reason, the reason that I find most compelling.
My objective isn't go destroy their life on Dromler. I don't use my platform that way. You know how they've been contacting me saying that you've been...
Remember the snarkers harassed them because of Israel, Palestine? Well, they just harassed them because his, like, wife is Israeli or whatever, and they think they're, like... that snarkers think that because she's Israeli, she wants to eat her children.
Dating some like 14-year-old French girl and shit. Just please swing at me. If you're gonna swing at me, dude. Let me know, because I got a fucking files on top of files to swing back at. I don't use my platform that way.
Well, that was extremely blatant. You said you don't use your platform that way, but then you threatened to use your platform that way. But iDubbbz, the Keemstar Twitter account and Drama Alert are two separate entities.
I try to
Gamma's
keep my
got a lot of
show
subs.
fair and balanced, but on Twitter, I'm gonna give my opinion.
I heard you're a pedophile. 14-year-old French girl? Pedophile. I have the taste of pedophile come in my mouth. I'm on the hunt.
I hit up Pyro in the DMs. I'm like, is this true? He says it's not true.
I miss old iDubbbz, dude.
Right?
I miss old iDubbbz so much.
I talked to Pyro and he gave me some stuff and we hashed it out. It's no longer news. It's no longer going to become news because I deemed it not news. If it was someone I disliked, guess what? That's news. On his Twitter,
Keem was right about Pyro. That's what the crazy thing is that the French girl wasn't actually like a lie, which is crazy to me because it kind of pisses me off about Keemstar that it's like, okay, you actually knew about it, but you didn't think to talk about it because he wasn't even wrong. Like, Pyro did date a 14-year-old French girl for like 2 weeks, I think. And then she dated that other dude who's like actually abusive and like a freak and a degenerate. I forgot what his name is. But like, brother, why didn't he talk about that years ago? I feel like that would have been like important information, but he hashed it out with him and then he just ended it. And I was like, what? Game of the YouTuber Mog's Game of the Chatter. Game of the YouTuber Mog's Game of the Chatter. True. Game of the Chatter is just kind of weak. Very weak. Looks like Eminem's meth head cousin who will steal your converter now. True. He used to look so good back in the day. His wife ruined him. His wife completely ruined him. I'm sorry. Maybe this is I don't want to be like one of those speculative assholes, right? But still, okay, let's just gossip a bit here. All right, let's gossip a little bit, my little chatters, all right? I think Anissa ruined this man. I think she fucking tore him apart to pieces. I think she completely broke him down, okay? I think she had him by the goddamn balls, and she was just grabbing him and groping him and squeezing him anytime he wanted to do something silly. I thought he did fart play on Discord with Minor Boy and didn't know he was a minor. He did do that, Toaster, but he also dated a 14-year-old French girl when he was like 18? I think he was like 18. I could be wrong. It was either 17 or 18, which I don't care. It wasn't that big a deal. He dated her for like a week or two. And then, to be fair, I will say that I do think it is weird, but it was like a week or two. And then after a while, he was like, in the messages, he was like, this is a bad idea. I'm not going to date you anymore. The problem I had with it was that he was aware of the other guy that started dating the French girl. Like, the other guy was a friend of his, and the other guy was older than him. And this guy was like a degenerate freak, and he didn't really care to say anything or do anything about it. He just kind of let it happen, which is what I had kind of an issue with, because you kind of have a relation here since you you dated her at one point, right? You should probably have a conversation with the guy that's dating her now, but he didn't. Pyro's kind of a freak. He is a little like, dude, it's not controversial to say Pyro's a bit of a freak, okay? Hi, Ellie. Hi, my little Ellie. There's 70%, 30% fault with Ian and Anissa. You think some of it is his? I do think that Ian definitely has some fault in here, but dude, let's be real. Anissa is like 100%. Anissa is like probably the main reason why he's in the state he is in right now. She literally grabs him by the balls sometimes in their like lives and stuff, and takes charge for him half the time. It's pretty obvious. Fat little furries who fart. She raped him. She did.
People being guilty or innocent or not guilty, depending on whether they go onto his show or not.
See, at their core,
This feels like I'm just agreeing with Sam Hyde. I don't think it's 100%, but I do think Ian himself consciously decided to make a decision, right? Which is part of it. But I think for the most part, like, let's be real here, Mark. If iDubbbz didn't have Anissa, do you genuinely think he would have went down this path? No, I don't think he would have. I think he would have kept making the same content cop style stuff. He probably would have been still the same old edgy guy. Maybe he would have dumbed down the edginess just a little bit. Like, he probably would have dumbed it down a little bit because, modern times, you're gonna have to change it. But I don't think he would have gone down the route that he's in now. I think Anissa is probably the main reason, because the way she acts is who she is. That's how she's always kind of been. Like, if you paid attention to her back in the day when they started dating, she was she wasn't super edgy compared to iDubbbz. She wasn't like massively edgy. She did have an edgy side, but she wasn't like super edgy. Plus, it doesn't help that she also is an OnlyFans person. So she probably had a little talk with him about like the whole like you still love me and whatnot, like what's the matter with me doing this type of stuff, and he eventually just probably gave into it and said it was okay that she does it, right? I feel like that probably plays a role in it. Like, I don't think Ian did it 100% himself. I think Anissa probably had some role in why he acts the way he acts. The nail in his coffin was when he told his fans they were fucked up for liking his old content. That was unnecessary. He could have just said he was growing and not liking that content anymore. I think either way, in general, it wouldn't have mattered, because the way he acts now doesn't change the fact that he's still retarded. Like, if he wouldn't have said the first part, Cryptid, I think it would have softened the blow, but people still would have been pissed off. Because the way he acts now is still just really stupid. He just acts really stupid. Too much speculation and psychoanalyzing. Listen. That's all you can do. Like, that's all you can do. Like, when you say, like, why did Ian change? Like, someone could say it was 100% Ian's fault. That's still speculation. All of it is speculation. I just think it's pretty obvious that, for the most part, like, his relationship with his wife is probably the main reason why. It's probably has to do with a good chunk of the reason why.
These criticisms can be applied to the behavior that Ethan is complaining about. You shouldn't make insane conjectures purely of what your personal biases are. You shouldn't imply people are guilty because of these conjectures, and you shouldn't utilize a platform to weaponize said conjectures against someone. iDubbbz should absolutely be able to recognize the issue here, but honestly, I think that he does recognize the issue, and he just doesn't want to engage with it because of fear. So instead, he pretends like it's not worth getting involved. But apparently, all of this maturing that he did, and all this learning that he did, and all of this remorse he feels examples for the people he criticized in the past led him to not rationalize all of these fair and reasonable criticisms anymore. This is what his growing arc was. It's absolutely pathetic that iDubbbz isn't drawing a line here. He's more than capable of recognizing these issues for what they are. He did so in the past, so what's stopping?
Or, like, for example, kind of like what Abby is saying, for all we know, they could be the same people behind closed doors. They're just putting it up because, like, you know, that's what makes money. You never know. I don't think that's why, but it's just... Hi, Captain C. I wouldn't be able to live with myself if everyone saw my wife's body. Dating a person who does OnlyFans must be hell. Yeah, I disavow it. I think it's retarded. I don't think you should. I think if you're in a relationship, you should have some self-respect for yourself and not allow your partner to do things like OnlyFans or porn. Not saying that you can't do those things, but if you do those things, you probably shouldn't be in a relationship. But when you're, let's say you're like done doing porn, you don't do it actively, I don't think you should be not allowed to date. But I think if you date people who do porn, I think you probably have no dignity. Why not say nothing? He didn't have to say anything. He didn't. That's the point, I think, is what Gamma is kind of saying here. It's my point is either like Ian and Anissa, like either say something to defend your friend or say nothing. What was the point of getting involved in this situation? What if you do porn with your partner? Then at that point, I mean, it's just whatever. I think if you do porn, you've lost your dignity. So either way, it doesn't matter. If you're doing it with someone who does porn, both of your dignity is already gone, so it doesn't really matter anyways. Is people thinking that doing porn isn't inherently degrading? Let's be honest, this 100% is degrading to them, and they fool themselves into thinking it isn't. It is degrading. That's the point. Porn is a last resort. Porn pays a lot of money. Porn pays a lot of money, but that doesn't make it a good career choice, and it doesn't make it a good choice in life. The only reason why people do porn is because it's kind of a last resort. Like, you don't have another option. You don't know what you want to do with your career. And some people do it because they have like the body for it. And it kind of takes a toll on a lot of people's minds. There's a lot of people who kill themselves after doing porn. There's a lot of people who do that because the porn industry is fucked up. It's terrible and it sucks. And porn is bad. Some people in relationships do home video and share it on thematic web forums for free for the fun of it. I think that's weird. I think if you do that, that's very strange. Thought daughter or gay son? Probably gay son. At least a gay son is not going to be like a porn person. Like, I've said this before, but like if someone chooses to go down the path of being like a like, let's say you become a stripper, right? Like, the only reason you would ever want to become a stripper is because you only have one other option left. Who the fuck grows up saying, yeah, I want to be a stripper? Nobody does that. Nobody does that. Nobody gets up and says, yes, I want to be a stripper and be used for my body. Like, nobody does that, right? But people do it because it's their last fucking resort. Because they have no way of making money, and it's a great way of making money. That's the majority of the reason why people do it. It's degrading. The purpose of porn is degrading. These people give up their dignity for it. So if you do porn and you're dating somebody who also does porn, both of your dignity is gone. You have to basically sacrifice your dignity for the purpose of money. Like, I have no issue if you do porn. If you do porn, that's great. I have no issue with you, but it becomes an issue when you start acting like what you're doing is ethical. That's what I have an issue with. I have more respect for people who do porn, who say like what I do is like kind of degrading. I have like little to no dignity for myself. Like, people who say that, I have respect for, because they can acknowledge that the job they do is kind of degrading. It's kind of weird. It's kind of fucked. I see a lot. I thought about doing porn once, but then I looked into how much work it would take to be a male porn star, and it's like training your pee-pee and also being willing to do gay porn. Yeah, male porn is pretty... Male and female, all of it is pretty difficult work. I see a lot of girls on Twitter who immediately turn 18 and do OF because it's become such a normality to do it because it pays so much. Gay porn pays a lot. It does. It's kind of similar to how like fucking being a person who makes furry costumes makes like fucking Jesus Christ thousands. A very no-fap take. There's nothing wrong with jerking off. There's nothing wrong with porn. Right? Like, there's nothing wrong with porn. Porn exists for a reason. People indulge in it. Everybody jerks off. Almost every person jerks off, right? Like, I'm not saying you can't do porn, but if you do porn, you need to have, like, you need to have some understanding and comprehension that what you're doing is not exactly, like, a job that's to be proud of. You're not going to be walking around saying, I'm proud of what I do, right? And that's not what you should do. You shouldn't be walking around saying, I'm proud of my job. I'm proud of what I do. Like, no, I do porn. That's kind of gross. Right? Like, I feel like most people are not proud of that position. Women jerk off too. They do. Everybody does. I crank my hog daily. It keeps me sleep at night. I mean, it's literally healthy to jerk off. I hope you guys understand that. It's healthy to jerk off. It's extremely unhealthy to not unleash a load once in a while. You guys know that, right? World's oldest profession for a reason. Furry art pays well. It does. It pays a fuck ton. Is making a costume also degrading? I would say so, yeah. I would not. I don't think I would be proud of my job if my job was to make fur costumes for people who have intense addiction to, like, you know, furry stuff. I think that probably is a bit of a degrading job. I'm not going to get up and say I'm proud of what I do, right? Unless you're somebody who's deeply invested into the community to the point where you're proud of what you do. But that at that point, I think people can recognize that what you do is probably degrading outside of what you think. Yeah, I think it's degrading to draw it. I think it's your dignity. It's more about dignity than degrading. You gotta walk a mile in their cum-filled shoes before you judge their lifestyle. Like, it's more about dignity. Like, if you make furry porn and that's your job, you have no dignity for yourself. Like, you have lost all dignity. You have no dignity. Like that's like, you know what I like, you could be doing something that actually serves a purpose to a better society, in my opinion, than to be making furry porn for sex addicted furries. I think that says you have no dignity for yourself, or no self-respect. There you go. That's the word. No self-respect. You have no self-respect for yourself. Kato makes furry porn. Actually? Like, okay, chat, you guys are misunderstanding me. You guys are making it out like as if I'm saying if you do these things, you're evil. I'm not saying you're evil if you do these things. I'm saying you have to understand that these things are not positive and good things. And you're not, like, you have no self-respect when you're doing these things. And you have no dignity, right? Like, that's the point. Like, I'm not saying you're bad for doing it. There's a market for it. You get paid really well. There's a market for it. So you're going to do it. Of course, somebody's going to do it. But the point is that when you do it, it's not some, like, fulfilling job where you're going to be, like, getting up and saying, like, to people, oh, I'm super proud of what I do for my job. I love my job. And then you tell them that you draw furry porn. Nobody does that. There's not a single person on this planet who goes up to their friends and says, yeah, I'm super proud of what I do. I draw furries fucking each other. Like, that doesn't happen. Like, that does not happen. Clearly, you don't value yourself as a person. Like, that's what, like, it's so obvious. What about nymphos? What's a nympho? What if they make furry porn, but they help out of soup kitchens in old folks' homes? That, dude, helping people doesn't make you a good person. So, I mean, it doesn't matter. Just because you're like a good Samaritan doesn't mean anything. You could be a guy who helps soup kitchens and helps old folks, and you could be a murderer as well. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, would you tell your granny about your latest furry porn art of? Like, that's what I'm saying. You wouldn't do that. What makes you a good person? I don't know. I don't know the exact things that make you a good person, but just because you help people doesn't make you a good person. You could be a shitty person and you could still help people. It's like people who say like, I'm a good person because I donate to charity. That doesn't make you a good person. You're just like, it doesn't make you any better than the next person over. Nympho, a woman with very strong sexual desires. What would that entail? Are they just somebody who sleeps around a lot? How can you say you know what makes someone a bad or good person? What? That doesn't make any sense. I can tell you what makes somebody bad, right? Like, yeah, you may be somebody who gives it to soup kitchens, but that doesn't make you a good person. Like, that doesn't automatically equal good person. Like, Nox, if your definition of a good person is somebody who helps people, then you're retarded, because that's not what a good person is. You can be a good person and do bad things. It doesn't mean anything. I never said porn people are bad people either, Nox. I've said like countless times that porn people are not bad. I'm saying that you have no dignity. That doesn't mean that you're a bad person. That doesn't mean that what you're doing is bad. I'm saying that you have no dignity, you have no self-respect. Then what is a good person? Probably just a normal person who goes about life. A good person is probably somebody who just does life normally. I don't know how to properly describe a good person. It's very difficult to describe what a good person is. Because again, everybody does negative things in life, right? Everybody does negative things. Everybody's done something negative at one point in their life. So a good person is a neutral person, pretty much. It doesn't take much to be a good Samaritan or a good human in the world. If you just live life, you're probably a good person, right? Most people would consider you good. But it depends on what you believe good is. To me, a good person is someone who doesn't go out of their way to make someone else's life horrible. That's fair. But that's what I'm saying is like, the definition of a good person is subjective to what other people think. It's like, for example, like Puddlesucker, right? Like, look at Puddlesucker. This guy does like cocaine. Like, we inherently believe doing cocaine is bad, right? Like, we think it's evil. But that doesn't mean Puddlesucker is like a bad person, right? It doesn't mean Puddlesucker is a bad person. It means like he does good things. He's a nice person. He does nice things, right? Read your message. What message? Did you send something? Answer my question. It's important. Marcus, would you rather have tongues instead of fingers or lose 20 years of your life? Probably 20 years of my life. On about how you could be taking the time to do a difference instead of doing porn, but then you're like, doing a difference doesn't make you a good person. But I never said in that original sentence. Okay, Nox, read the sentence. When in that sentence did I say making a difference makes you a good person? I didn't say that. I said you could be making a difference. Just because you make a difference doesn't make you a good person, but it's still a good thing to do. But just because you do a difference doesn't make you a good person. Do you understand what, like, again, Nox, you can do good things. I could be the nicest guy in the world. I could be giving to charities, giving out to homeless shelters, being a kind person, and then I can go ahead and murder somebody the next day. Does that make me a good person still? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I never said that making a difference means being good. Automatically makes you a good person, right? Like, that's not what that means. Then what does? Nox, it's subjective. I don't know what to tell you. It's all subjective. Like, Nox, if you think doing good deeds makes you a good person, then by all means have that opinion. But I'm just saying, like, you can do good deeds. It doesn't make you an automatic a good person. right? That's like the equivalent. It's like going back to what we were saying earlier. It's like the equivalent of saying, oh, if I said the N-word, I'm now a racist, right? Like just because I said the N-word doesn't make me a racist, right? It's the same thing. Just because you did a good deed doesn't make you a good person, because everybody does bad things all the time. It happens all the time. And gave millions in Germany jobs and saved their economy, but most would say he's not a good person. Exactly. That is actually a good analogy, Captain C. What about that, Nox? What about that, Nox? Would you say Hitler's a good person? The war that he started definitely saved Germany's economy and gave Germans a lot of jobs. Would you say that he is a good person because he did that? No, doing bad things doesn't make you a bad person automatically. There's severity to how we see things. Like killing somebody makes you a bad person, right? I would say killing somebody probably means you're a bad person. The good doesn't outweigh the bad, sadly. But okay, that doesn't doesn't make any sense. Okay. It's a balance? Okay, so you're saying he's a neutral person. You're saying Hitler, what he did is neutral. You're saying he's a good person for what he did. You're saying, not a good person, but you're saying he's a neutral person in society. Like, you're saying that he did good by his people, but he hurt others, so it's a balance. No? Yeah, so are soldiers like me bad people because we killed people at times? Like, no, I would say no. That makes you. It's about severity. It's about severity of what you've done. Of course, a soldier.
I'm not just MAGA. I'm dog. Gothic.
This is so freaking annoying.
Puddle
Mute Goat
super
Cato.
chatted $5. This is so friggin' annoying. Mute Goat Cato.
I don't even think Goat Cato is here. I'm saying bad needs to outweigh the good. I don't think that's true at all. I don't think that's true at all. If you murdered somebody in cold blood, right? Let's say you murdered somebody in cold blood. I don't think there's anything you can do to change that aspect. I did nothing. Cato is getting put in timeout. Thank you for the 5, Puddle Sucker. Like, if you murdered somebody in cold blood, I don't think that you could ever find something redeemable. Like, I don't think there's something that can redeem you to make you a good person. You should always know in your heart that you're a bad person. If I heat up their blood, is it evil? I don't know what that means. I still think doing what's good makes you good until you do something that is not good. Well, okay. Well, Nox, see, okay, I'm not saying that doing something good isn't good. But if, like, for example, if you do good deeds for people because you just want to be a nice person, then you're a good person. But if you're doing good deeds to come off as good, then you're not, that doesn't automatically mean you're good. Like, what my point is that just doing good deeds doesn't make you a good person inherently. It's the intent of what you're doing, and it depends on who you are as a person. That's the point. Does that make sense? You said in cold blood. What if it was hot blood? Well, I guess that changes it a little bit. Like I've said multiple times, it's inherently about how you view it. It's not like just a one-way street. I keep saying this, but it's about how you view it. It's not a one-way street. Just because you do something good doesn't make you automatically good. It's about the intent of how you do these things, right? But it is very sad that we just have to think they want something in return when somebody does something for someone. Well, yeah, I mean, that's bad, right? I never ask anything for any of the stuff I gave you, you know? Well, yeah, Nox, I think you're a good guy. I think you're a good guy. I don't think you're bad. You make cool art and you hand it out and you don't ask anything in return. That's awesome, right? That's really cool. And I think that's really cool and kind. And Nox, now Nox, now we're getting somewhere here. Because this is what I mean, is it's the intent of how you do it. Mute hater, they're saying I'm being mean to them. Thank you for $1.
Gothic MAGA.
Master Mark super chatted $4.99.
Now we're getting somewhere here. Because like I said, it's about
they're
the
saying
intent. Baby bro, I tried to be a good person. I put a circle of protection on you, but for that, now I have inflamed sinuses. Am I evil, baby bro? No, you're not evil, Puddle. You're awesome, Puddle. People can just be good for the sake of being good. Well, yeah, people can be good for the sake of being good, but essentially, you're not. The goal is that when you're doing a good deed, you're not wanting to be seen as good. Does that make sense? Like, if you're giving to charity, you're not doing it because you want the public and other people to see you as good. You're doing it because you actually want to give to these people. Does that make, like, that's what makes a good person. Good people don't want to be seen as good people. That's not the point. The point of being a good person is not that you want people to see you as a good person, because at that point, you're just being a dick, right? Like, at that point, you're just doing good deeds because you just want to have a positive image on yourself. You're doing it for a narcissistic reason, not because you're doing it because you want to help people. But when you help people, you should be doing it for the purpose of just, I want to help people, right? That's the whole point. We're banning all women, apparently. On contrary, Nox is Brazilian. That's true. That's true. See, that makes more sense than saying good doesn't make you good. Yeah, I would say that that's a better description of it. Good does make you good. It's just about what you do it for. Yeah. Mrow's chat, because he's talking about if retard is a slur, and now you're going over it. Good is good is good. Trying to break the record for longest one guy. Mine is running on 70%, but I do good because it's good, and I like people thinking I'm good. I do good because it's good, and I like people thinking I'm good. Well, okay, here, let me just rephrase this, Cryptid. I'm not saying you're a bad person. It doesn't make you a bad person, right? If you do good things, that's great. But the point is that what we're looking for is that you should be doing good deeds because you want to do good deeds, not because you want people to think you're a good person, right? But that doesn't mean that, like, the good deeds you do isn't good. Like, you are doing good things, Cryptid. You are doing good things. But I would say, if you're gonna do those good things because you want to do those good things, because you want to help people, not because you want people to look at you and say, wow, that's a good guy. Mute to Solly and Riri, no girls allowed. Oh, but it's a $5. Only one of them is allowed, Puddle. Which one?
Puddle Soccer super chatted $5. Mute this Ali and Mrow, no girls allowed.
I'm not just MAGA. I'm Gothic MAGA.
Master Mark super chatted $4.99. Suppress this
Thank you for the $5, Puddle, and thank you for the $5, Master Mark. There's no women in chat anymore. What is more important, intentions or consequences? That's a good question. I feel like intentions is more important. I think the intentions of how you do things is more important. Boys are up so fucking big right now. Yeah, Flea is a man. You thought Flea was a woman? Why would Flea be a woman? That's mean. That's really mean. You're doing porn because you find yourself hot? Yeah, but that doesn't mean you're still... Okay, well, that doesn't take away from the fact that you're doing it out of the fact that you're losing your dignity. Doing porn is a negative. It's an ultimate negative. Like, you probably shouldn't do it. The road to hell is paved by good intentions. Oh, no. Maybe Puddle's right. Maybe Puddle is right. Sounds like you're sad you're not hot enough for it. What the fuck? I don't want to do porn because I want to fuck my wife.
I'm not just MAGA.
Give me ban immunity. Oh shit, Mira's here. Fuck, there's a woman.
Philippines super chatted $4.99. Give me ban immunity.
She bought herself immunity. No. Thank you for the $5, Mira. There's nothing we can do. She bought herself immunity. Fuck. 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 When I first came around, I thought Hater was a man. True. Eat my cock. What? They're back! They're back! No! No! The women are coming back! The women are coming back! They're fighting! Tough shit, Mira. Bye!
I'm Dog Gothic MAGA.
Puddle Soccer super chatted $10. Tough shit, Mira. Bye.
Thank you for the $10, Puddle. Fuck!
I'm not just MAGA.
Oh my god!
I'm Dog Gothic MAGA.
Goat Kato super chatted $5. Mute
No,
Puddle.
it's an all-out war! It's an all-out war! Thank you for the 10, Puddle. Thank you for the 5, Goat Kato. No!
I'm not just MAGA.
For the next
I'm
2
Dog
women.
Gothic
Thank you for the
MAGA.
10, Master Mark.
Master Mark super chatted
No!
$9.99
No!
for the next 2 women.
War! Goat Kato's back in the fucking den. Oh no. For the next 2 women. Hater, you shouldn't have messaged anything. You shouldn't have said anything. You shouldn't have said anything, Hater. You should have waited until the other women came back. Shit. Shit. Holy fuck. The Marcus fucking chat is on fire. It's on fucking fire. There's a war. God damn it, Nox. You started this. Nox, you started this. You created a goddamn war. You wanted to fuck. You wanted porn. You wanted porn, and now look what you created. You wanted porn. Went to the hospital. It was crappy waiting, but they prescribed me some things. This is evil. Someone free my big bro Puddle. Is Nox winning the mod competition? Nox is in a high position. They're not winning. I'm going to tally up the points tonight one more time to figure out who's winning. Because I'm still, listen, chat. You guys suggested movies, and I said I wouldn't watch the ones that I've already watched. But, I mean, I love movies, okay? So I started watching some of the ones that I like. I've been so sick, so I haven't been following the streams. Did I miss anything? You've been missing out on the... You didn't miss anything last week, Nox, because I was sick. So I was pretty sick. Marcus, what place am I right now? Let me do a quick check. I'm not going to spoil any... I can't show because I'm not going to spoil. I can't spoil the positions right now because there are a couple points on the board right now. Let's see what Abby's position. Abby, you're in a tough spot. You're in a tough spot right now. Did you watch Color Out of Space or did you see it already? I cannot access that movie. I was gonna ask Dasali. I need like a subscription to like a specific thing if I want to watch it. I don't know how else to watch it. You passed it to me? No, it's ear. My ear problem. I didn't pass you anything. Did you watch Demon City? I'm getting to the action movies now. I actually just watched Die Hard. Sliggins, if you're in here. I just watched Die Hard. I just finished Die Hard. I watched Baby Driver. Let me look over these. Let me look over these real quick. Let me see which ones that I've watched. I've watched, for the actions at least, I've watched Jurassic Park. I've watched... We had two suggestions yesterday, and it was Big Hero 6 and Cars 2, but I've already watched those previously. I watched Baby Driver. I've watched the Spider-Man movie. I've already seen that one before. Watched Hot Fuzz again because I love Hot Fuzz. I can't get enough Hot Fuzz. Just watched Die Hard. Just finished that one. That one's a 2-hour long movie. I've watched Godzilla -1. Transformers 1. We got to get through some more. Meow? So I'm raped? Just let me know when I can collect my trophy. Sorry, I gave you a 3-in-1, by the way. I was gonna say, chat. Nox has unfortunately done something that is kind of against the rules. When Nox said it was a trilogy, I thought it was a movie that was like, each one was like 40 minutes long. They're all movie length movies, so it's 3 movies. It's like the equivalent of suggesting... It's like the equivalent of suggesting Friday the 13th 1, 2, and 3 and saying that's your suggestion. So I apologize, Nox, but I'm gonna base it off of the best one of the 3. I'm just gonna base it off the best one of the 3. Because I'm not gonna base it off of all of 3 of them, because that's not fair to the people who suggested one movie. If you want, I could stream the movie for you. That would be awesome. I wouldn't be I could literally do like a movie, like we can get into like the cave or something and we can watch a movie. I can drag a few people in. Old Boy and Cannibal Holocaust are goated. I love Cannibal Holocaust. Cannibal Holocaust is gross, but that's the point. It's one of those disturbing films that I actually enjoy because how do I put this? I also love the history behind it. The history behind it is awesome. But because I don't know if you guys know this, but Cannibal Holocaust, the guy who created it made it out like as if it actually happened, and he almost went to jail for it and had to pull the people he put under contract out of hiding to prove that the people in the found footage movie weren't actually real people who were killed by people on like an island. It was pretty fucking awesome. The ethics on journalism, yes. How was my horror suggestion? Where is Ben's? Dude, Sleepaway Camp is a classic, Ben. That's a classic. I fuck with Sleepaway Camp. I'd mod chat with my toes tied behind my back. I guess that would be kind of cool. Movie now? I can't just watch stream in the middle of... I can't just watch the movie on stream. I'm gonna get fucked. The idea of the movie is almost as entertaining as the movie itself. It's pretty fucking awesome. Kick stream watch party sounds fun. Dude, my channel's gonna get fucked. My channel's gonna get fucked if I do that. You guys understand that. You guys understand that, right? As for the horror movies, I want you to guys understand this. Late Night with the Devil, watch that. The Human Centipede, still have to finish the Fear Street movies. We'll get there. Skinamarink, that's a good one. I like Skinamarink. Cannibal Holocaust, I watched that one. Trick or Treat, watch that one. I'm still gonna watch Perfect Blue. I still gotta watch that one. The Bride of Chucky, that one's good. American Psycho, I never watched it before. I just watched it. Smile 2, watch that. Hereditary, watch that. Funny Games, I watched that one too. Never saw it before. That was a good movie. The Descent, I love The Descent. That's a good one. Still gotta watch Virus. Sleepaway Camp, I watched that one. And The Hills Run Red. I don't think I've watched that one. It sounds super familiar. I didn't even realize that was there. Wait, Late Night with the... Is that... Wait. Oh, Human Centipede. I watched that one too. I like Human Centipede. I only like the first Human Centipede though. Second one is disgusting. Punishment when? After this video. You guys are making me distracted. Can I post videos of me removing some of my fingernails? It's pretty scary. I guess. No. No. I hate that. Oh God. Oh, that made me
Him now.
squirm.
The door's always open. I want to like really drive it home.
Human Centipede 3 is a comedy. It is very much a comedy. But it's not very good in terms of comedy, I would say. It's got its like moments, I guess, but it's just like it's just kind of like, oh, this is like poop humor is funny, but it's like poop humor almost, but like in a gross way. I don't know how to describe that. Wait, Mrow's Toughest Flea, what's your point? What was the movie you suggested? Did I miss yours? Oh, Mrow's Toughest Flea, Alien 1 and Alien 2. Sorry, I've seen Alien 1 and Alien 2. Sorry, I didn't see it's because I saw the pictures of it. Don't worry, Mrow's Toughest Flea, I've seen those movies. I like the Alien movies, Mrow's Toughest Flea. I like the Alien movies. They're classics. I love the Alien movies. If you hate Human Centipede 3, you hate Moist Critical. No, that's not true. It's not. No, Human Centipede 3 is like, it's like too much. Like they just went a little too far with it. Human Centipede 2 is like, that should be illegal. That movie should be illegal. It's disgusting. But 3 is just like, okay, now they're just making it gross, but trying to be funny with it. And it's just like, okay, this is like boring and kind of weird. I watch Trick or Treat every Halloween. I love it. Trick or Treat's awesome. That's a good movie.
We don't condone harassment of
We don't
any kind.
condone harassment of any kind.
What is my
any
fave?
kind.
No, why?
Okay, period. Which
Puddle, have you seen the scene that isn't even... I think they had to take it out of the movie completely because it wasn't allowed to be shown. Same Puddle. That is not true. Don't lie to them. You don't like that movie. You don't like that movie. Have you seen the scene that was banned and not allowed to be watched anymore from that movie? It is not your favorite. It is not. She's lying. She is lying. The baby smashing? Yes, the baby smashing. It was based, dude. Okay, you gotta understand. When I watched the Human Centipede movies when I was like a sophomore in high school, like freshman or sophomore in high school, I had this little bender where I was like laying in bed and I was like, man, it's summertime. I just want to watch some horror movies. So I turned on all of the Human Centipede movies and they played the baby smashing part and I almost threw up. I was like, I can't do this anymore. And I didn't finish the movie. I paused it and I stopped watching it. Later down the line, I rewatched it, but the baby smashing part wasn't in it. So I was able to get through it. And I think when I watched it with my wife, she didn't get to see the baby smashing part. Cause every time, every scene we were watching, I was like, I can't wait to get to the part. You're going to fucking hate it. And it never happened. It never happened. And I was like, fuck. What's the baby smashing part? I think I can describe it. It'll probably get demonetized, but all these streams do anyways. So one of the people that the guy takes to turn into a human centipede is a pregnant woman. And obviously the guy gets inspiration from the first movie. The concept of the second movie is that the guy watches the first movie and he gets inspiration from that and he's sick and sadistic. So he kidnaps people at his job and brings them to a warehouse, trying to make a human centipede. It obviously doesn't work and the human centipede falls apart and it's like gross. And one of the characters who tries to escape is the pregnant woman, and her water breaks in the midst of while she's in the centipede. She's like part of the centipede, her water breaks and she breaks off from the people. Like their bodies are completely falling apart from each other because making a human centipede is impossible in real life, right? It wouldn't work. And when she gets off of it, she goes into a car and the baby comes out of her. And as it's coming out of her, she's trying to get away. So she slams on the acceleration or to reverse. And as that's happening, the baby's on the bottom floor and she just basically jams her foot into the baby and squishes it and kills it. And when I saw it, I was like, fuck, that's disgusting. Stop. I'm sorry, Captain C. The Human Sentai Pad episode of South Park is great. I love the Human Sentai Pad. That's not that bad. It's when I describe it, it's not that bad. When you see it, it's pretty disgusting. I will say, I'm a connoisseur. I'm not a connoisseur of disturbing films. I don't like disturbing films, but I'm a connoisseur in learning about them. Out of all disturbing films, it's not that bad. It's not like, it's not compared to like other movies. It's not that bad compared to other movies. Can you describe the baby smash again? Oh, dude. You guys are sick and sadistic. You guys are freaks. Oh, God damn it, dude. Has anyone seen Megan is Missing? Megan Missing sucks. Megan is Missing sucks. I've seen some of it. I don't care for it too much. It's kind of boring. It's just a boring movie. It's just boring. It's not really that disturbing in this. It's just abduction, which is, you know, it sucks. But, I mean, it's not... Posepsky tapes? Is that the movie? I like these ones. I like this one. And then there's like this scene. And then she's like... There's like snot and whatever coming out of her mouth constantly, and he's like creeping up on her. And I can't remember what he does to some of the people in the tapes. They like show the tapes. This one's a good one. Have you seen Faces of Death? Am I allowed to see that? Isn't Faces of Death banned? Is it not banned in America? Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. I could be wrong. Get rid of those. Isn't Faces of Death literally about the God, what is it called? The Japanese thing back in World War II. Isn't it about that? Or no, that's something else. That's Philosophy of a Blade. That's Philosophy of a Blade. Unit 418. That's Philosophy of a Blade. Faces of Death is like, it's literally it's just showing like actual real deaths in it. It shows like real deaths in it. Of like stuff that's happened around the world, like evil deaths that's happened around the world. It's like evil. I don't even think it is. I don't even think that's allowed. I don't think I'm allowed to watch that. It's not the best. You can use my crude plug account if you want to see better gore. Why? I don't want to. I don't like Slaughter Vomit Dolls. Those movies are like... I don't like movies like that. Movies like that piss me off. It's just showing people doing evil shit to show people doing evil shit. There's no like message. And it's not like movies have to have a message, but it's just literally, it's just gore to be gore. And not gore to be gore, but it's just gross to be gross. Like, it's just like, I don't really want to watch that. But Slaughtered, I've seen bits of Slaughtered Vomit Dolls. I've never watched it, and I don't know if I really want to watch it. I'm allowed to watch it. I can watch that one. But it's because they're women. There is one movie I was gonna watch for the purpose of there are movies that I was going to watch for the purpose of for YouTube videos. What is one of them? Is it this one? I think it's this one. I was gonna watch this one, August Underground. I was gonna make videos about these ones. August Underground's one of them. I was gonna make a video about Slaughter Vomit Dolls. The monkey. Oh, the new one that just came out, the stupid monkey movie. Good night, Captain C. It's taken an hour to get through 8 minutes of an 18-minute video. Sorry, just having a good time. Is prefrontal cortex of high quality? The melon wife is just lucky to have him. She is. She's very lucky to have me. I mean, I don't know what she'd do without me. I mean, truly. Marcus, I'm not watching Boku no Pico. I'm not watching that. So Cunny. I'm not watching Cunny. I'm not watching Cunny. Probably gonna opt out of it. I'm afraid to press on this. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna watch August Underground. That's one I was gonna watch for a video. I don't know if I'm still gonna do it though. Trash Humpers? God, that sounds so familiar. Oh my god, this sounds so familiar. Is this a movie about people who are just like really trashy? Is it about like not trashy, but people who live in filth, right? Is that what it is? It's like about people who live in like absolute filth. Hey, Gamma. You should have a gore night where we watch those funny wrecked videos of those rip-off live leak sites. If you guys, I don't. That's a terrible. No, I nothing to ruin my. I don't want to watch actual people die. That's just not really on my agenda. Hi, Gamma. Personally, I like romance movies. I fucking hate romance movies. I hate romance movies. Romance movies piss me the fuck off. I hate them. Wait, what's wrong with it? What's wrong with what? What's wrong with what? Did I say something? I only seen like wholesome moments of what? Did I miss something? Been planning on watching Boku no Pico. The art style is so cute. Hater, Boku no Pico is child porn. Boku no Pico is banned. It's Shota. It's just an anime about little boys fucking. How have you not learned about this by now? Like, I'm pretty sure it's banned. I don't think you're allowed to watch it. No, they're not girls. They're boys. It's boys. It's little boys. Dipey. Gay Shota. Yes, it's gay Shota porn, hater. Yeah, there's like one girl. Yeah. Oh, hater. So if it was Boku no Pico but swapped with boys to little girls, you'd watch it as long as the little girls are fucking each other. Freak. That's weird. Yeah, two are cross-dressing boys. Yeah, it's a weird. It's not a good anime. It's bad. It's really bad. Incredible, the idea that hater was cool with with high school girls. I wouldn't care. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Why does it? It's sex with children. I don't understand. Marcus, I love Israel. I love Israel, Marcus. Ah, Slickets, what the fuck? I don't think I want to watch high school girls like fucking each other and like fucking. I don't the. Hey babe, help me out here. Don't the boys in Boku no Pico, don't they fuck adults or just boys?
The blonde one fucks the teacher.
That's right.
And they also fuck each other.
Yeah, they fuck each other. But I knew one of them fucked a teacher. I knew one of them did. Evil stuff.
I can explain it.
No, we're good. You don't need to describe that. Do that. Sliggins, I didn't know you were so base. What the fuck did I join you to? We're talking about we were talking about disturbing films. We were talking about disturbing movies. But then it turned into Boku no Pico. Marcus, will you come to the Texas Roadhouse we open in Gaza? Yeah, of course. I'll come on over. I fuck with Texas Roadhouse. They get fucked by older men. Problem? Nothing more tantalizing than a weird woman sexualizing prepubescent males. Why are we here? The way Marcus went from super base morality takes to the most fucked up shit he's ever seen was so jarring. My head hurts. It's usually rape. Pedophile anime, yes. Child wife knows. She does. Have you seen it? Hey.
Yes?
Have you seen Boku no Pico?
Yeah, I watched it.
When you were like a kid?
Yeah.
Oh.
I was like 10, 11, or 12. I don't know.
I thought when it came out, you were probably that young, huh?
Yeah. I knew what it was about, but at that time...
Well, yeah, you're a child. Yeah. Unironically, one Twitter moot told me that it's wholesome and I should watch it. I didn't know, seriously. That moot is evil for saying that. That's evil. It's okay, hater. I don't care. It's not a big deal.
Wait, can I say something?
What do you want to say?
There are so many 2010s animes that are so fucking weird, like all about sexualizing children. I remember one very vividly that I ran across on accident, and it was just about this child in love with his father, and they would have
Sex.
Well,
yeah. Well, I mean, Japan's age of consent was 13.
I know. There was so much
then
incestual shit.
They also don't have laws against lolly. So you can do whatever you want at the time.
Yeah, my mom would beat my ass whenever she found me watching this shit.
Marcus made her watch it. Training material. There's a KFC in Yemen. Let's head on over. I love Israel, Marcus. I love Israel. These streams give me whiplash. We were talking about what makes a good person. Yeah, now we're talking about little boys getting fucked in anime. Can we watch gore? No. I like old 2010 art styles, so they give me... I didn't know. I just watched One Piece like a real man. Accident, sure. True, babe, accident. To be fair, she was a child at the time, so I don't think you could get on her ass about watching these things when she was a child. Like the, for more information, search X thing inflation. What is that? Oh, you said something before. I watched it too, like, ages ago. I kept hearing about it, and the jokes is like, totally watch this, followed by some fucked up piece of media. That's how things used to be. People would just be like, Marcus, have you seen Kill la Kill? I've not seen Kill la Kill. It's one of those that's on my list. I don't know much about Kill la Kill, but I've heard it's good. I hope you don't tell me it's evil. That reminds me of this wholesome manga I read, of this guy taking care of this young girl because legit her whole family died. It was wholesome and funny. Why can't we have more like that?
No, don't say that.
No! No! And then they had a sequel and she grew up and, you know, then they fucked, of course. Yup. Why does it all have to go to shit? They get naked. Can we watch videos of the stuff I pull out of drains? There's a more videos somewhere. Puddle, if it is evil, I can't show it, brother. I'm sorry. What is this, Nox? What is this? Romance for men. Young love is a special bond between two people that will last an eternity. Romance for women. I'm a fat, ugly bitch who rides a different cock every night. Should I fuck rich Chad or slightly less rich Chad? Guess I'll just fuck them. That's so true. Hold on. That is so true. Women like it when it's like evil, like weird shit like this. Most guys that I know who watch like romance, the only romance they suggest is peak romance. Guys suggest like the best romance. Like they'll actually watch good romance movies. And then every time I talk to a girl who's like, I'm like, what's a good romance? And they'll suggest me something that fucking sucks. Like, like it's all evil. Every time I ask a girl, I'm like, hey, do you know any good romance? And then they suggest like some evil shit. But then all my guy friends, right? Like I'll just be like, well, hey, what's a good romance? And a lot of them do suggest, don't get me wrong, a lot of them do suggest romance animes, but the romance animes are so good. They're so good. They're such good, it's so good. Most women romances are them just cheating on a guy. It's weird. Maybe it's like a fantasy thing, I guess. I don't know. If a girl recommends The Notebook, run. I fucking hate The Notebook. The Notebook is just boring. It's so boring. Marquis, do you want to know the worst ROM anime? I would love to know the worst ROM anime. Is how it's made on the Discovery Channel. True, Puddle. True. Hi, Dodongo. Welcome in. I don't know if you were here a second ago. Hi, Accept Bacon. Welcome in. Dude, I fucking love How It's Made. I forgot How It's Made is on the Discovery Channel. I love that show. I love How It's Made. I would watch that as a kid. Oh, this shit made me so happy. This shit was like this was everything to me. Look up After the Rain and read the summary. It's on YouTube? They have it on YouTube? I know Hugbees? He makes like those. Is it this? I'm scared for this. This is like short. This shouldn't be how it shouldn't be this short. I don't think this is it. So you're gonna watch I Want to Eat Your Pancreas? I've heard about that one. I haven't seen it. After the Rain, read the summary. Okay, we're gonna read the summary. Hold up. Looking up stuff, okay? Oh, here we go. Here, I'll put this on for you guys.
Soda crackers are also called saltines, originally a brand name that over time became a generic term. You can eat them plain, or spread something on them, or crumble them into soup. Doctors even recommend eating soda crackers when you're nauseous, because they're dry and easy to digest. They're flat and bumpy on the outside, with a tasty texture resulting
Another
from
derail. They segment the whole episodes? Oh, okay. Oh, wait. It had them in the segment. It had it in the segment.
Soda crackers are also called saltines.
Let's do ice cream cones,
originally
peanut
a
butter,
brand name that over time
donuts,
became a generic term.
popcorn.
You can eat them plain,
frozen.
or spread
Look
something
at this.
on them, or crumble them into soup. Doctors even recommend eating soda
stuffed
crackers when you're
olives?
nauseous because they're dry
Stuffed
and
olives.
easy to digest. They're flat and bumpy on the outside, with a tasty texture
We'll do soda crackers.
resulting from some interesting chemical reactions. Workers first dump ice into a trough to prevent the dough from overheating during fermentation. The first ingredient is a specific amount of finished dough to kickstart the fermentation of this new batch.
Holy shit.
To that, they add water, wheat flour, yeast, and enzymes to help the fermentation. A mixer blends the ingredients for about 5 minutes. They let the dough sit for 16 hours, while the enzymes break down the starch in the wheat into simple sugars.
Oh, yeah.
The yeast then reacts with those sugars, producing carbon dioxide gas, which makes the dough rise.
Holy shit!
Then they adjust the fermented dough's pH level with sodium bicarbonate to produce the right flavor,
guys see this?
color, and shelf life. Then for additional flavoring, some salt.
It's like makeup tutorial, but for
Malted
boys.
barley flour.
True.
And vegetable oil.
Oh, yeah. Fill that tub up.
Then the mixer remixes the dough for about 5 minutes to blend in these new ingredients. Now they let the dough ferment for another 6 hours. The sodium bicarbonate counteracts the acidity this produces and relaxes the gluten so that the dough now breaks easily when stretched, the perfect consistency for soda crackers. A machine then extrudes the mass of dough into a sheet that's 2 inches thick and folds the sheet over itself 3 times.
Look at that!
This folding creates the light and flaky layers inside the cracker.
That is one way to do it, Puddle.
The dough sheet then goes through a series of rollers that reduce it to its final thickness.
Dude, it's like a nice little
about
blanket.
A revolving die cuts the cracker shapes, perforations and all. The little pins puncture the dough and push it firmly onto the conveyor belt. This keeps the dough from deforming when moisture and gases escape during the baking
shit,
process.
look at that go!
From there,
The salt!
the sheet passes under a shower of salt.
Salt! Look at the shower of salt!
The sheet now takes a 3-minute trip through a long oven with different temperature zones. Gas flames bake the dough from above and below. The heat transforms the sodium bicarbonate in the dough into carbon dioxide gas, which then breaks through and escapes.
Fur feels
This
like
drives out trapped
it is.
moisture and forms blisters in the crackers.
Dude, that's actually so sick.
As the sheet of baked crackers exits the oven, a roller breaks it into rows. The rows then run from one conveyor belt to the next, stacking like roof shingles.
Dope.
Alignment wheels keep them straight until the next set of wheels gently breaks the rows into individual crackers.
Okay. Gently, because you don't want to fucking break them. I fuck with saltines heavy. I like saltines.
Each row makes its way through a series of gates that guide it onto a track that leads to the packaging equipment.
Are we really going to finish a cracker video before we finish gammas?
The crackers are upright now, and the machine begins dividing them according to the number of crackers per package. In this case, those little 2 cracker packs you often get with soup.
It's almost over. Barely any cracker dust
The
getting
cracker
anywhere. This is
pairs
awesome.
enter the wrapping machine, which sandwiches them between a sheet of printed plastic film. A wheel then simultaneously seals and cuts the wrapper between each pair.
Come over here, Marcus.
This all happens at an astonishing rate of 525 packages per
Look
minute.
at those.
And that's the way the cracker crumbles.
I like that. That was a nice little zinger you did there. The ice crackers are more interesting than... It's not that. Gamma's the reason for the derail. It's because we'll be talking about something in the video and then it becomes a derail.
Which is why we have not stuck our foot in any of this, because it is not productive. I don't think it's helpful. And these are real people who have real feelings.
This is honestly such a cowardly display. What she's doing here is literally avoiding coming to the defense for Ethan because she doesn't want to piss off either side. She's literally just fence-sitting, and they have the gall to say, we've come to an impasse. It's not that difficult to accept your friend's concerns and recognize these issues. I mean, just a few minutes later, iDubbbz does reference how he would go hard after people during his content cops, so again, he should easily recognize the problems here and call them for what they are. It's also incredibly infuriating to hear Anissa make these vague statements about how people have feelings and they don't want to pile on and make the situation worse. Make the situation worse how exactly? Whose feelings are you going to impact here?
You know what's funny, chat? You know what's funny? My wife got her nails done, and then when she got them done, she was like, oh my God, I love them so much. And then she kept saying how she's going to do this all the time. She was like, oh, I'm going to do this all the time. I love them so much. They're so awesome. Not even like 2 weeks later, she's upset. Not even 2 weeks later, and she's very upset by them and says she doesn't like them. Women, am I right? Women, am I right?
Former
Puddle, you're not gonna die, all right? We'll save you, all right?
Editor, who is a former editor, Ethan, who has backed your business ventures in the past with Creator Clash, the snarkers online who make these insane, slanderous, defamatory schizo theories. Are you seriously avoiding choosing a side here because you value the emotions of obsessive freaks who slander Ethan and accuse him of insane things on a weekly basis, such as your own former editor?
I think I want to pivot this into something that I don't think I didn't touch on it in my apology video many years ago. Was it many years ago?
Why does he have a
1
gold?
year ago?
Not gold tooth. He has a silver tooth.
Yeah. I think in that video there was a
fuck
lot.
did he
I
do
had a
to-
lot
Oh,
of
probably
feelings,
from his fights,
and
huh?
like I think the
Maybe?
most obvious
No.
one that and message that
doesn't make sense.
Like made the most sense to people was me apologizing for slurs and just being generally insensitive to minority groups and people in general.
Oh my God, shut
and
up.
I think the thing that I maybe should have added to that, but I think it was kind of like implied if you're really like looking for it, is the harassment. I think harassment online is like, you know, we felt it. We felt plenty of it.
Yep.
And you know, that's kind of why there's been a shift in my content is because
I hate this shit so fucking much. I hate people who act like this so much. I've said this before and I'll say it again. People who act like this are the reason why slurs have such deep meaning, and they're the reason why slurs are used consistently. People who use slurs more are causing less harm against minority groups than people who constantly preach this idea that we shouldn't use slurs and say that they're so bad, they're so evil, because you're giving it a meaning, you're giving it a reason to be super evil. You're making it evil. You're making it bad. When people say like saying the N-word makes you racist, right? You're now leaving it up to the people who agree with you to say like someone who's said the N-word before is a racist. Like it's so, it's so annoying. Oh, it's so annoying. I hate it. No, she didn't give me good head scratches, by the way.
It's not fucking healthy for people's brains, and it like doesn't get you anywhere. Like I would make, you know, a couple
Why are
videos,
we making me
the content
kiss?
cop and the content deputy, and then I would say, okay, I'm done. I'm out of here. Let me leave this.
Yeah.
What they're doing here is spitting in the face of Ethan and saying, we sympathize with the harassment you're getting, and we know what it's like. It's not healthy. But what comes after this is incredibly tone deaf and completely turning a blind eye to the severity of the circumstances Ethan has to go through.
I think for me, when I really started to be like, okay, I really don't want to be a part of this, was, I hate bringing it up, but Etika. The Etika stuff was so hard for me, right? Like, that was somebody who clearly was experiencing a mental health issue.
Mm-hmm.
And the last thing that they needed, and this is my attitude, like, full stop on this period. The last thing somebody who's going through something like that needs is more eyes on it. And more, like, people weighing in. right? And like that's why I'm kind of angry that we even have to like talk about it here. Is that like whether or not people who
why are they talking about Etika? What? Etika, black woman, Asian woman doesn't know who Etika is. Black man. I guess that makes sense. Etika he was a streamer who did a lot of content for like Nintendo stuff. He made like Smash content. He was like, do you remember the Smash memes back in the day? You remember that one black guy who had like big reactions to like to things? No. Okay, you don't even remember. Etika was one of those guys. He was part of those big memes and he killed himself. I think he like jumped off a bridge or something. This sucks. Check DMs. Thank you for the $10, Puddle.
Puddle Soccer super chatted $10. This sucks. Check DM.
The exact origins of the cotton plant are unknown, although archaeologists have unearthed pieces of cotton cloth over 7,000 years old. Through the centuries, cotton fiber was traditionally processed by hand until the early 18th century, when the first automated processing machine was invented. Before cotton arrives at the textile mill to be spun into thread and woven into fabric, it makes the journey
Thank you for the
from
$10,
field
Puddle.
to bale.
This is an awesome derail.
Cotton takes about 5 months to grow from a planted seed to a ripe plant. This harvesting machine, called a cotton picker, plucks fluffy seed cotton out of the plant's bowl, leaving a trail of burrs.
We used to have cotton pickers before these things. They were called black people. Did the job just fine.
Sticks behind.
And it gave them jobs,
the machine
too.
Empties the plucked cotton into a tractor-drawn buggy.
I'm not racist.
This machine
I just want to give
the
these young black men opportunities.
A humongous rectangular block called a module. A truck transports the module to the processing plant, known as a cotton gin. Once the cotton arrives to the processing plant, sticks and burrs are removed,
Son, not
as
much
well
has
as any
changed.
lingering debris and seeds. A truck dumps the module into a feeder, which moves the packed seed cotton into a dispenser. The ground seed cotton falls onto a conveyor belt, which leads to the hot box. The hot box mixes the seed cotton with hot air, which allows the moisture to evaporate, making the seed cotton easier to clean. A machine called the wad buster breaks up the clumps of seed cotton by tossing it against a screen. Loose debris falls through the screen openings down a narrow chute. Then the seed cotton moves through a machine called the steady flow, which divides it equally between two processing lines.
Listen, all I'm saying
on each line
is I will pay them. They're not going to do it for free. You know? I'll pay them to do it.
Saw and swings it against metal
I'm not
bars.
racist. I'll pay them to fix my
centrifugal
cotton.
force shakes off the heavier debris. The seed cotton exits the machine through one pipe and the debris through another.
I like how all these
auger
machines are white.
transfers the debris to a waste chute and out of the plant.
Know a few things about
The
Ableist.
seed cotton is ready for the final stage of processing. A network of pipes feeds a row of machines called gin stands. The gin stand separates the seed from the fluffy stuff called the lint. Inside each stand are 116 circular saws, which are arranged horizontally, each separated by a steel rib. The saw teeth grab the seed cotton and pull the lint through the narrow gap between saw and rib. The seeds are too large to pass through, so it spins in front
Why
of the
is there
rib,
a white man
then
taking
drops
care of the
into a
cotton?
conveyor.
He's
The lint
taking it.
goes into a flue, which leads to the packing area.
I know. I wish
Cotton
Melon
seed is sold as livestock feed,
Melon Man was
particularly
here,
for
not
dairy
that
cows. It contains 23% protein, 20% fat, and 25% fiber. Cottonseed is also milled into cottonseed oil, a cooking oil that's a common ingredient in salad dressings and mayonnaise.
Really? That's actually kind of
The
interesting.
cotton lint is now ready to be formed into bales. Pipes feed the loose lint to the press area. When it arrives, a pusher moves the lint into a machine called the
Seems to have
tramper,
such a
which shoves
much
it
more
down
human
into a
solution.
bale-shaped box. Once the box reaches 500 pounds of cotton lint, a press compacts the lint and tie wraps the bale.
That looks so soft. Holy fuck. Look at that, dude. That looks so soft. Oh my god.
Next, a conveyor moves the bale to a bagging machine. And
How could
past
black people
grippers,
complain
which
about
pull
this?
a sample from each side.
They get to pick all the soft stuff all the time. God.
While the bale slides into a protective plastic bag, the grippers deposit the sample into a bin. Technicians label the bale with an ID number, then open the bin to retrieve the corresponding sample. Then the sample is bagged and labeled with the bale ID number. The factory submits the sample to the United States Department of Agriculture, where it's analyzed for fiber length, cleanliness, color, and other criteria. Once the analysis is complete, the bale is given a grade and processed accordingly.
That was awesome. I like that. Hold up. Someone told me to read After the Rain summary. A young student and track and field star Akira begins to fall for her middle-aged boss. Oh. Oh. Begins to fall for her middle-aged boss Masami while working part-time at a restaurant. They have both reached a significant turning point in their lives. Awesome stuff. Oh, dude, this is like, I want to watch this. We should do that, but with race. Oh, dude. She's 16, by the way, and he's 40. But you don't understand. You don't understand, Abby. The age of consent there. You don't understand. Honestly, wait, weren't cotton gins created to help black people with picking? Or were cotton gins created...
It was created for efficiency.
Were they there to help black people, though, with their picking?
No, it's...
Or was it afterwards?
No, it's because, they wanted more efficiency in the textile area. The cotton gin was just there to, like...
Isn't the gin supposed to help with the seeds, or am I wrong?
Yeah, it separates the seeds from the cotton fluff.
Yeah, and black people weren't very good at separating the seeds.
Not that they weren't good, it's just that they weren't as efficient.
They just weren't that good at it, I guess. I guess they could get better at it, I guess. They should probably get better at their job. Well, yeah, I mean, that's why they got replaced by machines. They could have been a little better at their job. He tried hard enough. They help process the picked cotton. Dude raised the girl he dates. There's like parents who like fuck their daughters and sons.
Oh my god, have you seen that TikTok of the daughter that was like, I'm dating my dad and I don't care what anyone thinks?
Is that a thing? Awesome. Awesome. That's awesome. It was made to help black people. The cotton gin made slavery last longer, actually. Oh. Awesome stuff. Onision. Oh my god, Puddle. Wait, I didn't even read that. Puddle, you can't say that. What did Elon Musk's dad do? Did he do that?
In it right now, realize it on any side. The more people who weigh in, the more people who add to the conversation, the more people who
They're not
amplify
petting
it,
that dog at
the
all.
worse that it gets.
He's trying to bring them to. This part made me incredibly angry. Yes, Gamma, because they didn't. The dog's bringing toys up, and they're not throwing the toys. He did that. Oh, what the fuck?
Angry, and I have to be clear, I may be misinterpreting here, but when Anissa says no longer wanting
Chad,
to be
is
a
it
part
really
of this,
that
I
bad
think
to
she's
fuck your
talking
daughter?
about going into internet discourse and taking shots at people with iDubbbz making videos on people for criticism. And the part that just set me off was when she brings up Etika and ties that in with giving people negative attention. Yes, giving people negative attention is a bad thing. Harassing people is a bad thing. People's mental health can definitely be negatively impacted by all of these factors, but there should be an active effort as well to try to mitigate the amount of dishonesty and skewed information that spreads during
That's
times
true.
like these, instead of using the situation as an excuse to not take a stance against dishonesty and harassment, because that's what she's doing. She's saying that she was compelled by the Etika situation to not feed into harassment Ethan or others receive, including themselves, because
but the best part is then she proceeds to then talk about it on her little podcast with her husband, with her little cucked husband. Like, I don't want to feed into this thing while simultaneously talking about it. Fucking retarded.
Makes it worse by putting more eyes on it. All of this in the face of Ethan recently getting a false CPS report called at him, something that could have been incredibly damaging to his entire family's livelihood. This is something where the line in the sand should definitely be drawn. They should absolutely call out this constantly snowballing
Harassing is
behavior
funny,
that leads
Gamma.
people to ramp
Womp
up their
womp.
drastic and rash decisions. You say that it doesn't make it any better, but we have seen in the past with large situations that you can, in fact, change the minds of some of these obsessed individuals and make them look at things in a more charitable light. If their select idol weighs in, or if people approach situations like these with more information and more reason, people will change their minds. I think a decent example of this would be Mr. P's situation, when people finally called out Dogpack for his dishonesty and came with explanations to disprove the false narrative he spun. It's very obvious, but I'll say it anyways. iDubbbz and Anissa are just cowards who don't want to draw any attention to themselves by taking a stand with Ethan, which is ironic.
So is
to say,
that the
Ethan's
situation? Is that the situation? Is it just iDubbbz and Anissa took a fucking fence sitting position instead of defending their friends when they talked about it?
quote-unquote enemies have been defending them throughout the CPS situation. This is also why they're dodging and weaving the situation and speaking on it so
they don't want to
vaguely
be
by just referencing.
It's political shit. It's political garbage.
Also why they're dodging and weaving the situation and speaking on
Oh
throughout
wait,
the
no. The quartering reacts to Ethan's latest video and defends him on the CPS situation. Yeah, this is what I mean. It's political stuff. They don't want to be part of a community, not a community, but they don't want to be in the same boat as like the quartering, a right winger, right? Which is it's so sad that people do this. They won't just shut down things just so they can defend their friends over something as simple as like, my friend is not like a child abuser. It's so fucking retarded, right? Like, oh, the quartering's defending Ethan. I better not side with Ethan because he's a right winger and I don't like right wingers. It's like, God, dude, these people are so fucking frustrating. It's so annoying.
PS.
The title? Oh, well, yeah. Look at Dicker's general voice chat. Let me see. Let's look at this. What the fuck is this? It's evil. They're playing a game. Puddlesucker's in there. Puddlesucker ran! Uh-oh.
Situation. This is also why they're dodging and weaving the situation and speaking on it so vaguely by just referencing harassment and attention because they don't want to directly acknowledge what Ethan has been going through. They don't want to point out to any direct instance of this absolutely foul behavior Ethan has to face because it gives them a cop-out.
We were looking in
to
the
avoid
Discord
facing the most egregious part of it all.
Voice
The
chat,
fact
you
that
were
it's not
there,
just
and when I said we
shit-talking
were
anymore,
there,
it's
you
starting to
left.
affect his real life.
When you get the help,
I
and you
farted
realize
on
that
them.
this is like something that you cannot control at all, and it doesn't have to affect your life. That's the only way it gets
Basically,
better.
He's like,
Things piling
like
on, things
Digimon.
adding to it, people weighing in, people throwing punches for you.
Rape
does not
race
help.
for Jenny Olympics win.
You know-
Yeah, first one to commit a crime wins.
Oh.
No,
And
don't do that.
I'm at the point now, thankfully, with the combination of like therapy, the support systems that I have, my friends that I have, everything, like I'm not worried about saying this online.
Yeah.
Like I'm sure people will take it and talk about it. I'm proud of what I'm saying right now. And the people who get it will get it. And the people who think that I'm a bad person for that, will think I'm a bad person, and I'm okay with that because I don't believe that I'm a bad person, and I think that's a very strong tool. And I hope to God,
we just talked about this actually. Hold on, we just talked about this. This is what I'm talking about. People who tell themselves they're good people are typically not good people. Being a good person is not how you want people to perceive you as. It's not about how you think you perceive yourself as. It's about what you do. And it's about the intention of how you do it. It has nothing to do with... I don't give a flying fuck if you think you're a good person, dumb fuck. You're not. I don't think Anissa is a good person. I think most people agree that Anissa isn't a good person. I think most people don't like Anissa because she's a bitch. She's an asshole. Sorry for saying the mean B word, but she's a fucking bitch. Like, it is not about, like, I trust somebody more when they say, I try to be a good person. When someone says, I try my best to be a good person, I try my best to be a good person, it tells me that they actually do try. But when someone says, I believe I'm a good person, it tells me they probably don't do good things. They just tell themselves they do good things. They have to tell people they're a good person. Yeah, like, that's what I mean, is like, you have to tell people they're a good person, then you're not a good fucking person. And it's crazy, we just talked about this earlier. Welcome to the little babies, Benji.
Hi. That the people who are really drowning right now, okay, whoever you want to, in your head, whoever's listening to this, whoever you think is drowning right now, I hope to God that they get the help that they deserve to...
Are you saying your mother-in-law is not a good person? What are you talking about?
I'm a good person, baby.
Okay, saying you're a good person doesn't automatically make you a bad fucking person. But, like, don't say you're a good person, right?
No, because my mom always says, I'm humble.
See, like, but when you say that, like, you come off as a dick.
I know.
You come off as, like, a dick.
My mom is a lovely person, chat. I'm just making fun of her.
She's nice, but she can't be mean. In, like, a different way. She's nice to everybody, but when I say she's mean, she's like...
She's a bitch to me. She's my mom. No, she's still very sweet.
Oh, welcome, Raiders. Welcome. Hi.
Hi. Ew.
The people who have to let you know they are a good person are usually the worst. Yeah, I agree. I like that laugh. Hi, Mrowers. 8 wife and now 1-year-old baby.
Selves and stop hurting other people across the board.
Yeah.
That's my take.
And it really... It affects everyone.
Stop hurting other people. Your friend is like, okay, this is so fucking retarded. I'm a good person. I know people are going to say I'm not a good person, but I know I'm a good person deep down. I'm a good person. Meanwhile, your friend is getting smeared. People are calling CPS on him. And instead of just not fence sitting, you choose to fence sit and not defend your friend and say he is a good Samaritan, good person. Yeah, fuck you, asshole.
I remember, looking around at my close friends, my
Please do that laugh
friends, again. Loads of people, and just was like, this is. Interesting. Like I'm not really getting private messages of support, at least not from the people who I would expect to get it from. And that hurt a little bit. But, you know, after, you know, therapy and, you know, reflecting on it a bit more, it was a realization of like, oh shit, they aren't paying attention.
They're literally not paying attention.
This entire part and everything after that, they literally make the conversation about
Get 'em,
themselves
Gamma!
and pretend like they're
Get 'em,
above it all
Gamma!
because they went to therapy and they learn how to cope with it by just ignoring the harassment online, and that they don't need to take a stand because it feeds into it. And it's such a slap in the face, such a spit in the face to Ethan and everything he's going through by insinuating that people just need to get help and learn to cope and ignore the harassment. Not to mention they're literally saying that people
Literally
don't
can't.
need others
You
to
can't really ignore the harassment when people are actually sending CPS to your door. I think that's I think that's pretty difficult to ignore it.
come throw punches for them. She's literally justifying.
He does have a
her
weird-looking
inaction
car,
here.
huh, Tony?
She's justifying not
Bit of a
coming to the
fucking
defense for
disgusting,
Ethan under
freakish
the
car
pseudo
here.
skill that they learned, that it's better to ignore it and not let it affect your real life. We get it. You went to therapy. You learned how to ignore people online. Just close the laptop and move on. But that's not what's happening here. This is actually literally affecting Ethan's real life and his real life relationships.
It does, yeah.
It's also such a shame that once upon a time, iDubbbz was aware of all of these criticisms I'm giving. He was aware why inaction is bad. He was aware about how people's dishonesty
This
can
game will
affect
always have
others.
the worst
He
takes.
was aware of all of these things that you don't need therapy to understand.
Ryan,
and just
no.
gives
Gamma's
pushback
awesome.
to
Gamma has
Elise's
great takes. What do you
naive,
mean?
willfully ignorant outlook, and it's just pathetic to see. These people are spineless cowards. In the past, I could come to bat for iDubbbz for his changes and understand why they've
Spineless
decided to move on from their past, but
cowards.
this has made me lose any ounce of respect I had for them. And with that being said, that's pretty much everything I've got for the video. Like I said, the rest of this segment that they made is pretty redundant and just goes into lolcows and how people just need the tools.
It looks
to
like he was
help
lazily
themselves
drawn
get
and
better.
mirrored.
And sometimes
You
people
guys are
don't
being
have the
mean to
tools.
Gamma's
Blah,
car.
Blah, blah. Yapping aside, I suggest
You guys
also
don't like
go
his little
watch this
mo-
conversation for yourself and
Gamma
make what you will of
mobile?
it so that you can get everything within context. That's all I got for today. Later. A little bit of a message for those who stayed till the end of the video. If you want to see me cover drama live on stream,
No shilling. Whoa. Whoa. What? Whoa. He thought he could get away with that one. He thought he could get away with that one. Punishment time? Actually, somebody else's live that I want to check out real quick.
Just to further damage Mr. Beast's
Oh, look at
reputation and gain an
Sliggins!
audience of his own.
Guys, look at Sliggins! Say hi to Sliggins! Say hi to Sliggins! Hi, Sliggins! Fuck, I have to do torture. Hi, Mrow. Okay. Punishment time. Punishment time. I'm slicking it. I'm slicking it. I'm slicking it. I'm slicking it. Oh, God. Dave! 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 Said, watch this, and he showed me people saying the N-word. Sliggins really likes the N-word, and that's okay. Okay, is the game gonna fucking load? Holy shit. Dave! Okay, there we go. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's get it on screen. Come on. Let's get it on. Oh. Dave! Dave! Oh yeah, I forgot. We fell off the fucking edge last time. Good stuff. Good stuff happening. Good stuff. Good thing I'm back and better than ever. Oh. How? Oh wait, why? That was kind of silly. Oh. Dave! No. Alvin! Dave! Dave! Oh, oh yeah, baby. No!
Sweet silent thought. I summon up remembrance of things past. I sigh the lack of many a thing I saw.
Chad, I want you to understand, anybody who's new here, I was very far before. Okay, don't. Oh! Fuck it, I'm not fucking around anymore. Oh yeah. Huh! Get up there. Get up there. Okay. You motherfucker! There we go. More like it. More like it! That's more like it. I feel like I'm like tensing my fingers up. Huh! Okay. Ah! Okay. Look at Chad, I mastered that. I mastered that. Oh, I mastered it. I'm mastering these parts. Every time you rage or fall far, I'm going to cut. I'm recording, by the way. Why are you recording my suffering? Come on, let's not get stuck here. I've mastered this part. Hey! Reach over and grab on. I don't like that. I'm gonna need to get on the edge. Beans? No, Beans, you can't just be crying like that. He's complaining is what he's doing. Little fucker. Little fucker. Little shit. Little fucker. Okay, we're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. Yes! 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 Hey, don't do that! Hey, don't do that. Okay. Okay. No, wait! Oh, okay. Mod me so I can post the YT link for my derail. Oh, fuck. I forgot. You're not able to post the link for the derail. Fuck, wait, Ryan Thomas is derailing. Holy shit. Just... Oh, yeah, you're not in the Discord. Okay, wait. Ryan Thomas gets mod for a second just so they can post it. Okay, chat? I'm letting them have it for just a second so they can post it, okay? Just a second, because they're derailing. Just mod and unmod after. Cheater, cheater. Mod, mod, rah, rah. It says the video's not available. It says this video isn't available anymore. Are you sure that you're sending me the right link? Am I able to? Yeah, it says the video's unavailable. Uh-oh. Mr. Thomas.
Hello.
Oh, it worked. It worked.
I'm not just MAGA.
Hello everyone.
I'm dog.
Welcome to the
Gothic
video.
MAGA.
In today's video,
Ryan Thomas
I will be
super
covering
chatted
the
$10.
definitive
Mod me
answer
so I can
on
post
who
the YT link for my
is
reel.
getting the best head. In this video, we will be looking at each chipmunk individually and determining their nut meter, which will ultimately determine who is receiving the best head. Let's get into it.
Can I see the picture again?
In
Show
this
the picture.
image that recently rise to popularity.
This isn't the image, though. This isn't the image, though. Let's get the real image out. Let's get the real image out. Okay. Okay, let's get the real image out. Let's take a second to analyze this picture. Chat, I'm going to put up a poll. I'm going to put up a poll in the chat. I'm going to put up a poll in the chat. You guys are going to vote on who you guys think is getting the best head. Okay? All right. If you guys need a reminder, Alvin is red, Theodore, I'm going to abbreviate it to Theo, is green, and Simon is blue.
Wait, babe. Some of this is...
What?
Some of the images are weird. Or you might get nuked for some of these images.
I'm already going to get nuked for the song suggestions, so I think it's okay. So it doesn't really matter. Now that we've looked at the image, it should be okay. The stream should be fine. It's chipmunks. It's not that big a deal. If it was like real women, I think it would be... No one thinks Simon is getting the best head. I'm not sure. That wasn't porn. That wasn't porn. It's fucking... It's like evilly drawn chipmunks. It's not porn.
We see Alvin, Theodore, and Simon receiving dome from their respective female counterparts. Although the image has gained popularity in 2019, the earliest known sighting of the image was in 2012. The image was reposted with the caption, "Who is getting the best head?" Some people look at the image purely
also
for what they can
DMUZ.
see. Just three
Theo Sweep
chipmunks
also
trying to
DMUZ.
catch their nut. That does help form a quick opinion, but that does not help find the correct answer. If we want that, we must look at each chipmunk's personality.
That Google search was dangerous.
Starting with Alvin. He is the leader of the group.
Maybe.
The macho chipmunk, who clearly gets the most
It's
chipmunk
chipmunks.
ass.
You guys are
He is funny
freaking out over
and
nothing. It's
quick-witted,
chipmunks.
which helps him with the female
It's fine.
chipmunk
It's
endeavors.
chipmunks.
With this in mind, look at the photo.
Furry
We clearly
porn.
see his hands grasping the couch.
It's like goofy
his feet
ass
curled in,
head
and his
porn.
eyes
It's
looking
not
up
even
to
porn.
God. Simply looking at this
No-
photo, you would automatically.
No one. Okay, nobody in the images was naked. There's no dick, no vagina being shown. It's just chipmunks.
Would you stick it in?
Oh, why?
That's acetone.
How was I supposed to know? I just spilled acetone in my. I just spilled acetone all over myself. Why did? Oh my god! Their asses weren't out. They had underwear on. Oh, dude. I just spilled acetone all over myself. I'm gonna go clean myself. I don't know what acetone does to you.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. It'll evaporate quickly.
On my clothes?
Yeah, it's basically kind of like alcohol, but you're fine.
Okay. Oh, I'm falling. Hey, entertain them real quick.
Yeah. Acetone is fine. Yeah. Okay. Wow,
Was
that
she
was
entertaining enough?
Dude, you just came back after like 5 fucking seconds.
Was she entertaining enough? Did you guys like that segment? Riru make fart noises.
Automatically assume he is getting the best head, right?
No.
Well,
I think
consider his
Theodore is getting the best head.
characteristics. A funny, outgoing, and wacky chipmunk. Thus, his actions are not out of character for Alvin. These actions would be something he would normally do. He's still in control, which means yes, he is still getting great top, but it's not the best. When you are still in control, then there is still room for improvement. Alvin's nut meter, solid 9.1 out of 10 nuts.
9.1.
Type of head being received, Big Swallow McDouble Slurp.
You got Big Swallow McDouble Slurp. Okay. Here, chat, I'll get this image ready for you in a better way so you guys don't freak the fuck out over it. Okay. Let's look at this. Right? Let's analyze this a little bit here. Don't worry, Puddle. I will play your music, by the way. Thank you for the $2. Okay? Thank you for the $2. And I will play your music. But look at this. Let's be real here for a second. Theo is in another world. Theo is in another universe right now. Like Alvin, yes, Alvin's gripping the couch. Alvin's gripping the couch. It's getting to be, we understand how we understand that he's gripping. He's going through it right now, but Theo is in heaven. Theo is screaming. You know that meme of like the oh, you know, and it's like the Alvin like screaming thing. Oh, that's what he's doing. That's what he's doing. He's screaming. Simon, on the other hand, maybe Simon, he's got his eyes closed. He's scrounging up. He's getting all scrunched up. Maybe he's starting to Dave. You know, maybe that's what they're doing here. You never know.
Version 2.0.
Alvin in pain? True.
Next, we move on to Simon. Simon is the smartest of the three, so that does mean he has the best head in a different way.
He has hay fever, true.
He is logical, smart, and a calculated chipmunk. Often seen to be gentle.
Maybe too much teeth on Simon. That could be true. It's probably too much teeth.
Look at the image.
Simon is getting some teeth, bro.
With his feet in the air. His facial expression is that of concern, which helps in Simon's favor, as it is a good sign of great sloppy toppy. But once again, we see his
feet curl?
Are doing something, grabbing the head of Jeanette. This, once again, implies that Simon is...
Yikes. Actually, you know what? Getting the full image does help Simon's case. Getting the full image of Simon does help his case because his feet do look like they're scrunching up. And if you guys have ever received head before, toes tend to do that. So Simon's case is I'm not going to show it anymore because you guys are fucking
control
assholes.
Of his body, but there is a clear contrast between him and Alvin. Notice his hands on the head of Jeanette. This means he is involved in the oral activity.
He is involved.
Thus meaning the head he's receiving is not top-notch. That being said,
that's true.
The characteristics of this chipmunk do not match his actions. This meaning he is moving out of his comfort zone to
help her
himself in this activity.
Yeah.
Thus meaning he beats out Alvin. Simon's nut meter, 9.3 out of 10.
He is, I would say he is definitely getting better head than Alvin. I would say he's definitely getting better head than Alvin. That's true. He definitely is.
Of head being received, two-hand ham twister. previously unknown to North America. And finally, we move on to Theodore.
This is where
Theodore
it
is the
gets
youngest of the
real.
three, a shy, caring,
This
sensitive,
is
chubby
it.
little chipmunk. Looking
This
at the photo,
is the
It is clear
one.
to see that he is not in control of
What
his
will
motor
Theo
functions.
get?
He is laid back, mouth wide open, showing plenty of reassuring concern for the head he is receiving. A key factor to
Hater,
look
you
at
watch
is this,
fucking
the
you.
female chipmunk
Hater, you
he
like
is getting
Cunny. This
head
is
from
not
is
nasty
Eleanor.
compared to
Eleanor
whatever
is
you watch.
Notoriously the thickest chipette.
She
out of
is
three
the
in the main
thickest
series.
chipette.
And it is scientifically proven that the thicker the chipette, the more nuts they can hold. Thus,
True.
the better head they can give, which is a major key to this timeless debate. The complete lack of motor
That's so
functions, along with
true.
the thickness of the chipette, bring us to our conclusion. Theodore's nut meter 10
Yeah!
type of head being received. Gulp fiction. Well, there we have it, folks. Our
Theo
clear,
is the
undisputed
winner!
Nut champion. The chipmunk who is getting the best head. Theodore.
Theodore!
Now keep in mind, all three of these chipmunks were each getting great quality
It was
head,
great quality
but
head,
Theodore
all around.
beat them out by a nut.
By
Disagree with my answer?
an
Let me know
entire
in the
nut.
comments, so I know who's wrong.
Oh.
Thanks for
Oh,
watching.
fuck. I had to do that for you. Oh, now we gotta listen to the song. Okay, I didn't know if it was playing anything. What a perfect song from Puddle to set the mood. It's true, the thickest chipette will give you the greatest nut. True. Like that is literally true. If she a thick chipette, she can fit a big nut in her mouth. Actually, you know, while this song plays, we can switch over to the game. We can switch to the game. Call me. Hold up. It's a little loud. It's a little loud, chat. I had to turn it down. I apologize. Rest of the night circle of protection on Hater. Oh, Hater gets a nice little protection. Okay, we're here. We're here. We're here. We're here. It's happening. It's happening. The song is helping. Wait, why is it not? Any time. Oh my god, chat! This is the farthest we've gone! Holy shit, this song is helping us. Why? Pick yourself. Pick yourself up. Pick yourself up. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh. Oh, God. Get out of here! Reach! Okay. Chat. We are finally here. Fuck, I'm scared. I'm so scared. I want to be...
Patience is the foundation of eternal peace.
It's okay. It's the first fuck up. It's okay. It's the first fuck up. This song is an hour long, by the way, chat. It's the first fuck up. I'm not gonna be that mad. I'm not gonna be super mad. I'm not gonna be super mad. It's okay. We just got there. We don't know the strat. We don't know what the move is. We don't understand. We don't understand. Okay. Yeah, I did it once, so I can do it again. You're right, Ryan Thomas. I don't like that I did that. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it a different way. Let's swing. No. Oh, that works too. Huh! No. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's like an entire album. Huh! Get it! No. No. Okay. I want to go left. You're getting over it. Run made me want to watch the... You're getting over it. Run made me want to watch the Markiplier run. And how did that go? I want to watch the Markiplier run, and you're raging less than he did. He threw his chair. Am I really? Why? Take it anymore. Walk like an Egyptian. I don't want to do this part again. I don't want to do this part again. I hate this part with a burning passion. Please, for the love of God. If I go back down there again, I'm so fucking angry. Oh. What? Oh. Ah! You gotta swing it. I'm just gonna speedrun at this point. It's not even worth it. No, I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that. I want more. I want more. Give me what I want. Oh my God, stop. Please stop. Please, game. Please. I'm done taking my time. I have been on this part for too long. I don't like this part. This part pisses me off. Please get me off of this part. Thank you.
Your failure here is a metaphor. To learn for what, please resume climbing. Rob Dubbin.
What pisses me off the most is that my wife gets enjoyment out of this. You know, the woman I chose to marry. You know, the one that's supposed to, like, protect me and love me and care about... This shit again. What do I do about you? Oh, okay, there we go. The one that's, like, supposed to comfort me, you know. Oh, he won't swing because of the... Okay. She's talking about battling her own fights right now. Her fight is taking acrylic nails off. Can't hear you. I'm listening to Walk Like an Egyptian. Can't hear you listening to Peak right now. Sorry. No, I don't want that. I like how the little guy in the Please don't do this to me right now. This, like, unironically hurts my arm. Please. I'm not doing this today! Just let me. Just let me go. What is it doing? I'm losing sanity playing this fucking god-awful game. Whoever made this for the... because they don't have friends.
You're back here again, showing patience, and then attacking, scraping, then flapping and snagging.
Yeah, Dev, shut the fuck up. I don't give a flying fuck. I just don't want to be here anymore. I'm doing that because I don't want to be here anymore. I've been here for too fucking long, you piece of shit. You did this to me. Is the song like slowed down? Is like remixed or something? Why do you do this to me? Why are we doing this right now? Is this an album? This is like a remix. Hater, have you never heard these songs before? Do you know what it's worth? Baby bro, do you know what it's worth? Marchus is a place on Earth. That's true. Okay, we're here. Thank you for the $5, Puddle. Very kind of you. Very kind. It's the sped up Chipmunk songs remixed and slowed. No shot. That's an awesome comment, Puddle. That makes me want to beat this game. Do you know what that... Hater likes listening to Chipmunks, confirmed. Okay, it's like it's my mouse pad. It's my mouse pad. It's me. I gotta move my mouse lower. I gotta move my mouse lower. I'm getting way too far on the desk. It worked before, now it's like being a bitch. No, not in. I'm not moving it that way. I'm not moving it that way. Why does it think I'm doing that? That works. I don't care. I can't do this. That's why it's called Chipmunk Slugfest. That makes sense. I'm also manifesting, baby bro. I believe in you so much. One of these days, I'm gonna get back to the orange. And it's gonna feel so good to get to that orange. Chat, do you know what I need to practice? I need to practice staying calm, cool and collected. We will get through this game. We will do this. I will beat this game. Huh. See, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I'm starting to understand how to get to this point. Okay. Don't like that. The game wants me to get mad. The game wants me to get mad. You know what I'm not gonna do, chat? I'm not gonna get mad. I was right there. We're here with you. Thank you, Puddle Sucker. No, patience is not the key, fucking hater. That's not how it works. It wants you to think that that's the key, but that's not the key. You overthink. You overthink. If you go too slow, you're overthinking. You're like overthinking the movements, and then you end up fucking yourself over. Going fast, like, unironically works really well. But you don't want to go, like, too fast to where you're panicking. It's like motions. You want to keep doing the same motions. Like that. See how, like, I went fast, and then I just kept doing those circular motions? Like, it works best when you do that. Ugh. Baby bro is escaping the Matrix. Okay. See, I can get up here. I can get up here now. I have learned to not be as mad because I can get up here every time. The part that I can't get mad at is the next upcoming parts, which is upsetting me because it's sending me back to the same spot, and I don't want to keep doing the same fucking stuff over and over and over again. Okay, I needed to push off. Okay, I would rather push off like that and start from here than start on the fucking bottom. Aw, fuck, I pushed myself off the wall. No, I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk it. I'm so scared. I'm reaching too high. Before to go back took like a 15 minutes. Now it's like a minute 30. That's true. Like, I'm getting there. I'm learning. I'm better than Markiplier. Every time he gets up to that spot, he starts pushing himself off. Okay. Okay. Be careful here. Be careful here. Oh my god. I miss the shitting and screaming soundtrack. Don't say that. I'm scared. I'm so scared of this part. Chad, if I go down, it's over. It's the wall, dude. I'm not gonna take the risk. It's my mouse. It's my mouse. I have my mouse way too far up on my desk. I gotta pull it back. What's the name of the shitting and screaming song? Why do you guys like that? Dude.
I can't do it!
Yet how they creep through my fingers to the deep while I weep, Oh God, can I not grasp them with a tighter clasp? Can I not save one endless wave? Is all that we see or seem but a dream? Edgar Allan.
No more music. No more. No more. I want to play something that brings me joy.
If I'm messing you up, you can mute me in the settings.
I don't fucking care. Talk to me all you
Can
want.
I see another's woe and not be in sorrow too? Can I see another's grief and not seek for kind relief?
I don't care.
William Blake.
Fuck is William Blake? To bless me? You want a witch to bless me? Paying a fucking witch to bless me. She's stealing your money, Cryptid. You better be giving it to me instead. Do that one more time. See what happens. That's what I thought. What? Why is it stuck? What the f- Why? What was the purpose of that? Please don't. Okay. 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 We're not going to be angry tonight. Chad, we're not going to be angry. My head hurts. This game is making my fucking head hurt. And I just want to play something that makes me happy and gives me joy. What a great push-off, dipshit. I just want to play something that brings me joy and makes me happy. But instead I gotta play a game that hurts my soul and makes me really lose interest in everything. Push up! Why is he not pushing up? What the fuck? Have we forgotten how to do that? Puddle is like a real witch. Puddle actually can cast things. The witches on Twitch are fake fucks who can't do shit. Puddle, like, actually knows how to cast spells on people. Puddle does drugs. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. What is this? How It's Made theme song. Okay. Okay. Okay, thank you for the $2, Puddle. Okay, wait. This is awesome. Those stairs... Those stairs are the bane of my existence. I fucking hate them so much. Yes. Da, 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 da. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let me have that. Nice. These... Why? These stairs piss me the fuck off. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. Those stairs piss me the fuck off. No. Dang, how long is this song? I thought it said 3 minutes. Good fucking God, what is happening right now? It is 3 minutes long. Oh, it's picking up. It's going faster. By the way, chat, we are 5 subs away from 1,700. All right, 5 whole subs. You guys don't want to help You guys don't want to help me out? You guys don't want to help me out maybe just a little bit? Remember to like, subscribe, and dono. Yes. Remember to like, subscribe, and dono. I've never been much of a subscriber guy in the first place, but, you know. I'm getting eerily close to 2K. I'm practically only 300 away from 3K. I mean, come on, guys. Okay. What? If you... If you sub to Baby Bro, you can DM me for personalized spells and incantations. I'm not growing faster than Mrow. I'm not. I'm not. I've been at this number for quite some time now. Unfortunately, Ryan Thomas. I've actually... Mrow on his main channel has more subs than me, but on his live channel, I think he has less. He might have more now. But that's only because I made content previously. And then built up 1,000 subs before doing what I do now. And I'm still gonna do the stuff I did before. I just have to find time. I just have to find time, chat. That's all. I just have to find time. Then you guys can have more than just streams. You guys can have videos. What am I stuck on? Couch. Chair. Come on. Let's, We meet again, Orange. We meet again. I just need that ledge. I just need it. You pay attention to us. I do pay attention to you. Didn't you just start streaming recently? I've been doing YouTube for 3 years, Ryan.
Our doubts are traitors and make us lose the good we oft might win by fearing to attempt. William Shakespeare, Measure for Measure.
I've streamed in the past. I wasn't like an avid like stream every day guy, but I did stream once in a while. And talk about drama. Like I did this before. It's not new to me. Oh, you know what? Get on the get on that. You know what? Never. DMs? What is this?
I can't do it! I can't do it!
The mic peaking. That's awesome. Yeah, sorry, Ryan. I don't know if that bursted your expectations of me. I just kind of made a lot of shitter. I wouldn't say shitter. I think I'm more than just shitter commentary. But you got to start somewhere. You got to start somewhere, all right? Okay? You got to start somewhere. No. See, for some reason, I don't know if it's because am I holding my mouse wrong? For some reason, he extends and then doesn't extend. When then that's not what I'm doing. That's not what I'm doing. I'm not de-extending the sledgehammer, but it's doing that every time. It's like pissing me the fuck off. Like, see, why does it do that? Why does it do that? Why does it do that? I don't want to do that. I'm not trying to do that. Just swing it around in a circular motion like that. Like that. Do that. No, I don't want you to pull in. I want you... I don't understand how this is so hard for you to understand, game.
There are no regrets in life, just lessons. Jennifer Aniston.
Does Riru still have the Bluetooth mouse installed? She talked about a Bluetooth mouse. He's surprised I'm such a good streamer. Well, it's like I said, I'm not like a shit. When I say like I made shitter, I pride myself a little bit because I think I'm better than like other shitter commentators. Like, I think I'm better than them. Not in the sense that, like, I'm not saying I make incredible content, but I think I have a pretty decent amount of personality to... What is happening right now? I think I have a pretty decent enough personality to like entertain an audience. I think I do have that. I don't think I'm the best, but I do think I have a decent enough personality. A lot of these other shitter commentary people, like, they don't have really anything. They just don't have much of anything. Like, at least with Gamma, you know, like, he's boring, sure, but like, he's at least informative, which matters in the sense that he makes good content because he's informative. Entertaining? Is he like super funny, awesome, hilarious? Probably not. He's a little too serious. Cryptid's asking something. How did you meet your wife and were you nervous to ask her out? What was your first day? Oh, you guys want to know that story?
No.
I don't. This game's gonna make me cry. I'm gonna keep going, but if I'm done. I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. My head hurts. There's so much pent-up anger inside my brain. I can't do this. My enthusiasm is completely lost. I'm losing. You guys don't understand how much I'm repressing a lot of anger right now to want to do things. Okay. I will say this. I'm not the type of guy to like smash things when I get angry at video games. I do get angry, but I'll just like be angry. I'll just like jump around and scream. But I don't like break things. I was never one to do that. But I'm trying not to be pissed. And it's really not working right now. Let's get something going, shall we? Let's get something going.
When they make baseballs for the pros, they aren't just playing around. They build these balls precisely to league standards. And incredibly, those standards date back to 1872. Each ball is uniform in circumference and weight, so the game is an equal contest.
You know what? I promised a story. I promised a little story. So come on, sit around, gather around. Gather around, little ones. Gather around. I'm going to tell you a bit of a story. Let's get nice and big for you. Let's tell you guys a bit of a story, shall we? Oh, yeah, I'm angry. This is perfect for telling the story. But then getting over it showed up, and now you must break the things. I'm not going to break things. I almost took my mouse and I started slamming it on my desk earlier, and I said I was not going to do that. So, I think I've already told you guys where I met my wife. We met in high school. So yes, we're high school sweethearts. We met in a club. Not like a club as in like a you drink in that said club, but like in like a school club, like you know one of those things, one of those school. I don't know if you guys do those because you guys might be a little fucked up in the head. I don't know if you guys ever did those. Maybe you guys are a bunch of fucking nerds, but I did a club, like a baseball club. No, I met her in a club. In my robotics club. I did robotics. It's pretty cool. Now you see, chat. I'm losing my mind with this Cam Nugget stuff. It's pretty good stuff, Sliggins. I'm glad you're having a fucking good time, Sliggins. I'm getting fucking angry. I was in chess club, so I can't judge. You were not in chess club. What are you talking about?
Senior year I was.
I was in chess club for a day. I got my shit rocked by the people who play like actual chess, and I was like, man, fuck this, man. But I met her in robotics, but I met her through her friend, because I became friends with her friend first. Before that. So I was part of, there's different groups to the robotics team. I was part of electrical. She was part of programming. We were on two separate sides of the room. And she was like this little twink, tiny little freak who would like sit with her friend every day, and they walked with each other. And her white friend, yes, her white friend. Not fat. They're both very small. Very tiny people. They're very small, tiny people. but the one that I was friends with was more outgoing than her. She was the quiet friend, while her friend was the outgoing and talkative one. So nobody really talked to her because she didn't talk to anybody else. But when I got to know like her friend a little bit more, I got to hang out with her because they were basically inseparable. They hung out with each other like all the time for, you know, I don't know why. And then I eventually got to know her, and we just became like kind of friends, right? Not like I was into her or anything really. I mean, I did find her attractive. Don't get me wrong. I found her attractive, but I wasn't like seeking out a relationship with her. Then summertime came around, and I was invited to a little party, a birthday party of this friend of hers. And for some reason, it was only me and her invited.
No, Brendan was also part of it.
You're right. Never mind. You're right. 3 of us were invited. Also, you shouldn't have name dropped. That's actually kind of fucked up.
I didn't say his last name.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They won't know. But, fuck. So, okay. I'm trying to remember the full story. So we went there, and I ended up spending more time with her than with the person who the birthday was for. I can't remember whose birthday it was. I think it was the friend's brother, not...
No, it was the friend.
Oh, it was the friend. Okay, so it was their birthday party, but I ended up spending more time with her than that friend. And, you know, she did girly things with me, like making my hair do girly things or whatever, because they like doing that. And then little old Marcus started developing a little bit of a crush on this person. Now, I did not ask. You guys really wanted to. That's literally all they did. That's what they would do at school all the time. They would ask to braid, because I had long hair. I had super long hair in high school. They would constantly ask if they could braid my hair. Because, you know, girls do that. And then senior year comes, because I was a senior at the time, and I wasn't very good at not talking to women, but I didn't know how to get a girl. Now, the reason why was because the year previously, because when I met her, it was during a time when I was trying to get with a girl that kind of fucked me up a bit. So my perception on how to get a girl was very fucked because the previous one was like terrible to me. So that's another story. I've told that story before though. But I essentially would talk to her every single day. I talked to her all the time.
Tell her how you got to talk to me all the time.
Okay. My method for trying to talk to her was that I told her that I had a crush on a different one of her friends. But that wasn't true because I actually had a crush on her, but I didn't know how to talk to her. I wasn't abused and I wasn't pussy whipped. No. Was I pussy whipped? I don't know what pussy whipped entails. I wasn't really pussy whipped. I wouldn't say that. That's a lie. I told her I had a crush on another one of her friends, and that's how I got to talk to her, because I wanted to talk to her, but I was like, how do I talk to her all the time? And the dumb thing is that, you know, obviously the other girl didn't like me, which is fine. I didn't like her. But I used the same method again later with another female. And it worked technically because I talked to her all the time. And then the talking escalated so much to the point where every single day I spent probably every morning with her, every lunch with her, every day with her. And I wasn't just talking about this person. I would talk about other things too, okay? I would talk about other things too. But you guys got to understand, don't make fun of me, okay? Don't make fun of me. I didn't get the hints that she liked me. even though she would openly tell me that I was her like type all the time. Like if it ever came to the conversation of like, oh, what are you into? What kind of people do you like? She would like describe actors or people that look like me. And I was kind of just like, oh, okay. That's awesome. Thinking like that's fucked up. It's not me. When in reality, it's like she was basically telling me, yeah, I'm into you. Because she literally had one night where I was texting her and she straight up just said, like, I find you attractive. And I didn't take that as like she probably is into me. Which, it's funny because it also escalated to us doing another thing together. We joined another club called swing dancing. You know, like when partners do swing dance and they spin each other around and they, you know, do like the dipping and everything. Right? We did that together. We did that together and I still didn't get it. But the best part is she didn't know I liked her either. So I'm not the dumb one. She's also the dumb one. She thought I hated her. She thought I didn't like her. Even though I was doing swing dance with her, complimenting her all the time. And you know the best part is that the best part about all this that I realized is that she was not a big fan of makeup and dressing up and all that stuff. She was never a big fan of that. And then she started doing that more often to impress me. You know what I mean? Like, she started putting on makeup and like doing her hair and getting like haircuts because she thought it would impress me. I didn't know that, of course. But here's the best part. Eventually, I decided, fuck it, I'm going to ask her out. And you guys want to know this? You guys want to hear this? You guys want to hear this? She rejected me. And the best part about that is it gets better, baby. It gets better. Is after rejecting me, she dated another guy. Right after rejecting me. So, you know, obviously, I was pretty pissed off. I was a little livid. I was a little angry. Because the rejection wasn't like a bad rejection. It was like it was kind of like a affirming thing where it kind of seemed like she was saying, yeah, I do like you, but I can't. Right? So I was like, in my mind, I was like, there's hope. You know, there's a little bit of hope. And then she ripped the hope away by dating a different guy right after I asked her out. And I was like, wow, that's a little messed up. That's a little fucked up. That's a little fucked. And guess what? It was this little twink. It was not a little. He was tall. He's tall, but he was a twink. Little freak little twink. Big twink. Okay, I left out that information. She thought I was going to go. She didn't want to date me because I was currently enrolled in the Navy. I was currently enrolled in the Navy, so obviously that makes sense that she didn't want to say yes to me. But still, going out with a guy right after is, in my head, in my mind, a little fucked up, right? Like, your reasoning for why you don't want to go out with me is because I'm going to the Navy. That makes sense. You don't want to deal with somebody who's going to the Navy. That's fine. But don't date somebody right after that rejection. Now, another part to this, I keep saying the best part, but another part to this is that she, while dating this guy, in the middle of dating him, approaches me and says, I don't want to be with him anymore. I don't like him. And you know what my dumbass says? You need to stick it out. Because maybe you don't know. Maybe he's because I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be a fucking nice guy. I was trying to move on a little bit. I was trying to be a nice guy. But I should have taken that as like she obviously doesn't want to be with this guy. And I told her to stick it out and stay with this guy. Little did I know that would just make her more upset because she didn't like the relationship. She did not like dating this guy. And so I did something that maybe is a little messed up. Because while she was in a relationship with this guy, keep in mind, she doesn't like him. But on the day she chose to break up with him, she was talking to me about it, saying, talking about how she's going to break up with him and all this stuff. And I was just like, are you sure? Are you sure? And she's like, yes, I'm sure. Okay, this is kind of fucked up. While she's like, we're not cuddling. We weren't cuddling, but we were sitting eerily close together, kind of, you know, side to side, kind of like side hugging. And I was like, in my head, now that I think about it, it's like, okay, that's kind of fucked up. She wasn't in a relationship. But she broke up with him that night. And then 3 days later, I think on this guy's birthday, on this guy's birthday, I asked her out, and I asked her out a second time, and I was like, please, let's give it a shot. And we did. And then, ever since then, we've been together. Yeah, it was pretty funny that it was on his birthday. You possibly made this guy an incel? Kinda. He's a bit weird. I learned, I kind of learned that he still thinks about it. And that's weird to me. He still, like, is upset about it. And keep in mind, this is while he's in a relationship with another woman. Like, it's kind of weird. He was like in a relationship with another one of our friends for a while, and he wasn't. Do you guys count cheating? Like, how did it go? Was he talking to another woman without letting her know? What did he do? Was he talking to another girl?
He would hang out with her just by herself.
Okay, I don't know if that counts as cheating, but
he almost cheated on my friend.
Yes, that's right. He almost cheated on. This is in college, by the way. This isn't in school anymore. He almost cheated on her friend.
He emotionally cheated, though.
I would say like an emotion, yeah, kind of like an emotional. He likes another girl, obviously, and instead of breaking it off with his current girlfriend, he kept staying with her, but also seeing this other girl. And then, like I said, he's still to this day like thinks about our relationship, which to me kind of pisses me off because it's just kind of like, dude, get over it. Like, this is high school stuff. Like, listen, I get it. Like, I think the way it was handled was definitely like fucked up. Like, you know, she broke up with you and then 3 days later I got with her. It's like, it kind of seems like I stole your girlfriend. First of all, that's not what I did. I actually left out the fact that for the month of, because we got together in March. For the month of January, we hated each other. Me and my fiance, me and my wife hated each other. Like, we would argue with each other constantly, and we did not like each other. We were about to break off our friendship, actually. We were unironically having like a talk one night about how I don't think I want to be your friend anymore, type of thing. So there was no plan of me trying to steal her from him. I never once actively tried to take her away. I wasn't doing that. Like, that, I was staying away. I was staying away from their relationship most of the time. Like, I was letting them do their thing. She broke up with him because she didn't like him, and I just asked her out because I still had feelings for her. That's it. That's all it was. Okay? That's another thing. That's another thing that they did that pissed me the fuck off. During lunch in high school, she used to hang out with me and my friend group. We had like a little small friend group that we hung out with. And for a while, it was so dumb. It was like shared custody shit. So some lunches she would hang out with his friends. Some lunches they would hang out with our friends. But then for some reason it became a, they're not hanging out with us at all. They just stopped hanging out with us at all. And I was kind of like, dude, are you really not going to hang out with us? Like, what the fuck? I don't, like, I was getting, that's why I was pissed at her in the month of January. Cause I was like, you don't hang out with us at all. You're being kind of like retarded. Like, I haven't had a conversation with you and talked to you in a while. Like, stop being distant from all your friends. Cause every one of us who hung out were kind of pissed off. We were a little angry. We were like, dude, you're just not hanging out with us anymore. It's like, do you even care? Like, do you even care? We're kind of getting pissed off that you don't show up because we ask if you're going to come and then you say yes and then you don't. Right? And it's kind of annoying. That's why we're getting mad. I want to be involved with you romantically and no, that wasn't the talk. It wasn't like that. It wasn't like that. It was more of just like a work. We were always arguing about stupid shit. We were arguing about dumb shit. So it became a conversation of like, I was getting upset and I was just kind of like, dude, I want to be your friend, but you gotta stop like getting mad at me about everything. And you also need to like actually actively hang out with us. Like, I'm not going to be your friend if you're just going to avoid contact with us altogether all the time. Like, it's so pointless. You know what I mean? So I had that talk with her, and then she eventually was just like, fine. We'll work something out. We'll figure something out. And we did. It's a good story to hear, but it might at that point where the details are too personal. No, the conversation we had was not personal. It's not like some deep personal thing. It was not romantic things. It was not a talk about romanticness. It was literally like she was being a dick. And I was just kind of like, stop being a dick. Hang out with us. If you're not going to hang out with us, then stop being our friend. And that was it. And she was just like, okay, I don't want to like stop being your friend. So that's what it was. There's nothing worse than your friends sitting with other friend groups. Like, bitch. Well, I mean, it wasn't that that wasn't the problem. I think they stopped hanging out with his friend group as well. Right?
I don't remember.
I think they like stopped hanging. I think they were just hanging out together alone all the time. And it got to a point where it's just kind of like, okay, like, we get it. You guys are together. You guys don't need to hang out like together all the time. You guys can be separated. Like, you guys can do your own separate things sometimes. You don't need to be together like 24/7. Just be careful, baby. I mean, just talking about it. I don't care about telling the story. I'm not going to talk about the specifics. There are more specifics I leave out because I'm not going to actually say more. I stood 10 toes down and told her what's up. That's what I did. But yeah, no, I don't care about the other guy. If that's what you mean about like the details, I don't care about the other guy. Fuck that guy. That guy's weird. That guy's weird. I don't know. I find it to be weird the fact that like you're still thinking about it to this day feels extremely weird. Like, the fact that you're still angry about it. Like, what did you think you had something with... Like, I guess, to be fair, we stayed together, right? But it's not like their relationship with that was anything special, right? And it was very obvious. He dated her for, like, maybe 2-3 months, and they broke up, and he, like, still thinks about it to this day. And it's just kind of like, dude, get over it. Like, holy fuck. It's not that deep. Like, if you... Like, the thing is, like, if you want to hate me and not like me, that's fine. I don't care. Right? He used to be my friend. He isn't anymore. If you don't want to like me and you don't want to, like, be involved with me, that's fine. I don't care. But, like, the fact that you're still thinking about my now wife is just a little weird. Like, that just irks me a little bit. Because, like, I think I learned this information that he was still thinking about it while I was engaged to her. And he knew this. He had to have known. He had to have known that we were engaged. So it's just kind of like, okay, dude, like, I'm engaged to her. Like, stop. While he was dating her friend, which is also weird. I was told the dude crashed out when he learned I got engaged. Yeah, that's like weird. That's so weird to me. It's me and my ex who gave me my first Mrow and 28 months in jail. Crazy. What? Dude has issues? Yeah. Yeah, he definitely does. Like, I thought he was a chill guy. I thought the guy was a chill dude. Like, I always liked him. He was a nice dude. He was always nice. But then when this stuff happened, it's like something switch fucking flipped and he just stopped being normal.
I caused his villain arc.
Domestic violence straining order. Yeah, you caused his fucking villain arc. Something in him snapped. Like, he was a normal, kind guy. I got along with him all the time perfectly well. Are we thinking of the same person? Yeah, you're probably thinking of the same person. Like, I don't know what caused it to happen. I don't know what caused it to happen. Because it's just kind of like I said, it's like, if you don't want to like me, that's fine. If you don't want to like me, that's perfectly fine. But, like, don't just move on, right? Like, you can hate me and move on. It's not that big a deal. Right? It's like that with dudes. Bitches be flipping their switches. That's true. Bitches do be flipping their switches, just like they did to Puddle. They did that to my boy Puddle. Reminds me of my ex who gave me my first domestic violence restraining order and 28 months in jail. Did you actually harm them? Baseball. Baseball.
Crowds will go wild.
She
for
had
these
it coming.
Baseballs, and at the heart of each one is something called the pill. The pill.
Like, that's what I mean. Imagine letting a high school relationship ruin you. A 3-month-long high school relationship as well.
Smaller than a golf ball.
Look
It's
at what's
about 4 inches
inside.
in circumference.
How is that made?
Inside the pill's rubber casing is a
Oh. You guys can't see because I'm like sitting there and I'm big and I'm large and I'm talking.
sphere of cork. They pour latex.
I never hit a
over
bitch.
Hundreds of pills loaded into a drum.
That's made up on God. That's not why. I never hit a bitch.
Rollers spin the drum to evenly coat the pills with the adhesive. This adhesive never dries out completely, and the pills remain sticky to the touch.
Sticky? Ooh.
Next, they loop 4-ply wool around the pill. This machine spins the pill to wind the yarn around it. This winding substantially fattens the pill. It's the first time a camera has ever been allowed to record this proprietary machine, so we can't show you all of it. They wind a second layer of wool around the pills. This yarn is 3-ply, and it thickens the ball a little more.
Whoa. So wait,
winding,
baseballs are just
3-ply
yarn.
but it's a bit lighter. The various layers of yarn are what give the baseball resilience, so it springs
Constipated.
back into shape despite being hit repeatedly. For
How
the
it's made
final
is good,
winding,
so
they
good.
use a
It
much
is.
thinner polywool blend because its surface is smoother.
Sliggins, aren't you streaming?
This wound pill is called the center. They wait.
That's true.
and
The middle
measure
is a
its
sticky hard ball, but it
which
is
should
just
be
like a
about
bunch of
9
yarn.
inches.
Of course, cryptid.
They add adhesive to a spinning drum, then load the centers into it. As the centers tumble, they absorb the glue and the wound fibers adhere to each other.
Okay. Epic stuff. Can I just throw
the
that?
centers air dry for 48 hours but remain sticky.
We don't want them to be sticky.
Using this hydraulic press, they punch out figure-8 shapes from leather, complete with holes around the periphery, allowing them to be stitched
Leather.
into baseball covers. But
What
first,
the
they stamp the date and
fuck?
lot number onto them. Then they wrap them in wet towels.
You can't
The
throw
moisture
it.
will make
Too
the leather
sticky.
pliable enough to sew.
Okay. I've learned that. Don't baseball players like it when they
roll the
put that
water-based
sticky shit on
adhesive
their
onto one
hands?
side of the cutouts, which sticks to the moist leather.
I know it's illegal, yeah. I know
They
it is.
press 2 cutouts to the center sticky surface. It's an exact fit.
They have people do this.
They clamp the leather-clad ball in a vise, and it's time to
Dude,
sew.
that guy's fingers is
Working with 2
long nails.
the
Holy
sewer pulls
shit.
thread
Cut 'em,
through the
brother.
ball center and up through the holes in the leather pieces to cross-stitch them together.
He does this himself?
He rubs wax on the thread to stiffen it, because if it slackens, it's more likely to tangle. When it comes to cross-stitching, these workers are in a league of their own. They make quick work of the 108
Stick on the
stitches in
outside, not
each
on the
ball.
inside. They really
There are
do.
350 sewers
Oh.
in this factory, and they produce
Oh, dude, it's like a sweatshop for
8 to
baseballs.
10,000 balls per day. That's a lot of home runs.
Weird. You would think they'd have like
The final
machines
stitch
for
goes
this.
through the center of the baseball and out the other side.
What?
The sewer then pulls stitches into a
That's
V
fair.
configuration to give the ball a consistent look and feel. The balls now roll into a press
108
that
stitches per
smooths down
ball.
the seams.
Yeah. Holy
Smoother
shit.
balls are harder to grip, and they make pitching a bit tougher for the pros.
Wow, look at those.
Finally, a 3-headed stamper gives it the trademark, league logo, and the commissioner's signature.
Dope.
With drying cycles, it takes a week to make a professional baseball. It will be whacked and slammed out of the playing field. But that's life in the big leagues.
Dope.
A baseball glove is an
Baseball glove.
extraordinary thing.
Oh. Yes, sir. 8 years of experience. Sweat. Shoddy would know about sewing. She would know about sewing. You know that episode of what was it? What was it? Family Guy? And then like Stewie like sews a baseball glove to his hand, and then they replace him with a. They replace Stewie with a literal baby, like a woman just like. They bring in a new one, and then a pregnant woman comes in. And she births a baby, and then the guy tells the baby to go faster. That was her. That was her back there. Now, baseball glove might not be the one. Let's see if we can find a better one. Western Saddles climbing wall. Climbing wall? Golf balls. Climbing wall sounds interesting. How the fuck is that made? Custom running shoes. Table tennis tables. Javelins. Skateboard wheels. Skateboards. Shuttlecocks. I fucking love shuttlecocks. I love shuttlecocks. Let's learn about shuttlecocks.
People have been playing games with shuttlecocks for millennia. In the mid-19th century, the British created the game badminton, in which players hit a shuttlecock back and forth over a net.
British people made this game?
Made of feathers and cork, the shuttlecock predates badminton by thousands of years.
Oh, that makes me upset.
Many people are familiar with the plastic shuttlecocks used for
Badminton,
badminton
more like
games
bad
in
kitten.
backyards everywhere. But serious
Fox is
players
fine
use the
with me.
original feathered shuttlecock. This facility uses duck feathers to build their shuttlecocks. Workers start by aligning them with the feather side up and storing them in cups in preparation for the next phase of production.
Oh, that's pretty.
Having the feathers aligned makes it easier for a worker to feed them one by one.
Dude, wait a
into
minute.
Specialized
British game. Asian workers. This is a sweatshop. Let's go!
sorting machine.
Yes!
This device has 26 different sensors that measure each feather. The feathers must be a specific size and have a precise angle.
Melon wipes people. True.
The machine sorts feathers of the same size and angle into different bins.
It knows how to do that?
Sometimes the sensors are unable to measure certain feathers.
So they
Those
got the
feathers fall
sweatshop
into a
workers to
separate
do
bin.
it.
A
Yeah.
worker uses a special chart to measure them by hand.
Yeah, yes.
The tips of these shuttlecocks are made of cork and synthetic foam covered with white leather.
Oh, what the fuck? Cork
It's
is
time
in
to
there?
start assembling the shuttlecocks.
That's what's inside of
Each
them?
shuttlecock
Cork?
has 16 feathers, which must all be precisely the same length. The punching machine begins the assembly process. It starts by punching 16 holes in the perimeter of the shuttlecock tip.
Can't believe they have to
worker feeding the
circumcise
feathers
that
into
many
the
people
device
just for
must
one
keep pace with the
shuttlecock.
machine.
Get back to work, no food. Awesome.
A worker uses flat-nosed pliers to adjust the angle of each feather.
Oh yeah, that's her
She
people
then
right there.
places the shuttlecocks inside a miniature wind tunnel to see if they're properly balanced.
Oh, maybe Indonesian though. I could be wrong.
On some shuttlecocks, each feather
Dude,
might
what
have a
the-
slightly
that's
different
awesome!
angle to maximize balance. Once the angle of the feathers has been adjusted, they're transferred to a machine that applies a bead of glue around the interior perimeter of the shuttlecock tip. This secures the feathers in place.
Oh yeah, dude, this
To
is the
further
life.
stabilize the feathers, workers place them in a specialized sewing machine that binds them securely together with 2 rows of thread.
Imagine like you just tell people this is your job.
The threads stitch each feather to the next.
You know, like
This process strengthens the shuttlecocks.
let's say you're just like living
helping
life in
them maintain
Indonesia
their
and
shape,
someone's just like,
even
hey, what do
when
you
they're
do for a
getting
living?
slammed
It's
back
like,
and
oh, you know,
forth
I
over a
put
net.
together shuttlecocks.
When the machine is finished stitching a shuttlecock, a worker ties off the thread to keep it from unraveling and cuts off the excess. Finally, she evens
Yes.
out the thread rows. With the threads in place,
make-
the shuttlecocks
I make
must undergo a
shuttlecocks.
final tuning. A worker once again adjusts the feathers to ensure proper balance.
What? Why so
A machine
much?
applies glue to the
So
threads
much
on the
goes into this. Why?
shuttlecock, locking them in place to give them the necessary rigidity. The
God,
thread
I
is
love
made to
badminton
quickly
though.
absorb glue. A worker
Fucking love
applies a green
badminton.
strip, which indicates a slow-speed shuttlecock.
Oh, so many
Medium-speed
shuttlecocks.
shuttlecocks get a blue strip. Fast ones are red.
Really? Is that the point of
time
the
for quality
color
control
that's
testing.
around the?
A machine equipped
That's
with
the
a racket-like
reason?
arm fires the shuttlecocks to a waiting worker.
What? What? They have a thing that hits them. Maybe this isn't sweatshop work. Maybe they enjoy what they do.
Shuttlecocks can travel at speeds as high as 300 feet a second.
She
That's
just
twice as fast
she
as
just
a
gets
pitcher
to
can throw a baseball.
You yes. She's just sitting there. And she gets to hit him with the with the actual racket into their little bins. It hits them over to her, and she just gets to. It's like a game. She gets to play.
Once the shuttlecocks have passed the quality control test, a worker inserts 12 at a
What's
time.
your job?
into
I get to
long
play.
cardboard tubes, similar to those used to hold tennis balls. With 16 feathers,
They come
it's
in
no wonder
those?
the shuttlecock is also known as a birdie. At some point in 19th century England, a new game
Is this
evolved.
one? Is this one for the badminton rackets? I want to get paid to play with my shuttlecock. Literally. She has made $14 in 6 years. Yeah, well, she gets to play with her shuttlecock. I bet everyone wants her job. They do. Hey, listen. It's a small price to pay for happiness, Cryptid. It's a small price to pay. What awesome stuff. What awesome fucking stuff. Chat, I'm going to send you guys over to Sliggins. I think. Is he still going? Let me double check and see if Sliggins is even going.
Up behind him. I don't
Is still going.
This guy should know.
I'm going to send you guys over to Sliggins. All right? So you guys have a good night, okay? You guys have a good night. I love you guys. We had a good stream tonight. Great stream. Awesome stream even. It was a wonderful night. Have fun over at Sliggins. Nighty night.